I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Sunday, and we have some more CK3 today. I'm gonna get into the DLCs that we've missed, especially the Cons of the Steppe. We've got Fragrack coming in with the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you are first in chat. Welcome on in, Cragrack. Hope you're doing well today. And same to Trisha. OMG, finally, you think? You see the stream tile today? I think it's laying that needs some time in the punch-in this time. Hey, it's the exact name of an achievement that we're going to go for. Ooh, Moogle. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. And Mra, you feel so judged by those two kids. So... yesterday, Friday night? I think it was Friday night. I tried a little bit of the Wandering Adventure stuff, just to kind of poke at it a bit. And the first guy that I started with, he had these two daughters and then immediately died. I'm pretty sure he was murdered. Based on this, maybe by them, hard to say. But yeah, it was interesting. She's looking right at you, like you owe her something. We know you didn't take off your shoes before coming into the tent. Yeah. Remember this game back from the olden days? I know. You didn't murder him. Stop looking at me like that. But you're supposed to take the blame. You're not being an appropriate fall guy for them. And you know what happens when you don't do what the little demon children tell you to do. Alright. We are, however, going to start a new game, so Mra is no longer judged. Zysel, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How hard is CK3 compared to EU4? Less complex or at the same level? It depends on what your goal is. I think from a military combat aspect, in general, the game is easier. However, the game really shines with character-to-character relations and realm management. So those things are actually the places where you really can struggle and have like that challenge. There's even a dynasty conflict that you can have where your dynasty ends up in a blood feud with another dynasty. And the dynasty members on both sides will try to interfere with and murder the other side as much as they possibly can while the blood feud is going on. It's crazy. Looks like you're next, huh? Maybe. Have you played the Nomad Pack? No, I have not. This will be my first dip into the Nomad Pack. I didn't have that on Friday. It's easier in your opinion? That's fair. UI is way easier to understand? That's true. That's true. Being a newer game, Crusader Kings 3 has an amazing UI. One of the things that really makes it great is the nested tooltips that they use. We're going to go 867. Now, should I go custom ruler in the area that I want to be in? First of all, so we're looking at this range over here for cultures. And I remember these guys are Mongolic as well. Though they are... Yeah, they're Hindu. No, Buddhist. After U4, every game seems easier. More interested in playing tall and chill runs. That you can very easily do here. So you can start as anything as big as, Caliph al-Mutaz here, the ruler of the Abbasids. You can see that white outline is the entire area he rules over. You could start as him and be essentially an emperor and try to hold your realm together and make it larger. Or you could do something like starting as the chief of Mosi here. You could even start as where was it? Yeah, right over here. You could start as the Count of the Isle of Man. And you can just stay as a count the whole time. They even added a mechanic with a DLC a little while back where you can be an adventurer instead. You no longer have a title, and you wander the land, doing whatever it is you want to do. You can be a mercenary, you could be a bard, you could be an adventurer, like searching for treasure and stuff like that. You can be a wandering thug. There's actually like an entire criminal section to it where you can just go and mug people and assassinate people, and there's an entire tree for it. Super fun. Yeah, I bet. Actually prefer EU4's UI, minus the bugs, of course, because of all the modern PDX games have UIs that waste so much screen space. That is probably one of my only complaints about CK3's UI, is that the pop-up windows, while it's great that they're big because it lets them put a lot of flavor into them, in multiplayer, they are an absolute mess. They block your view of the screen. So, like, if you're playing multiplayer CK3, the pop-ups really suck. Single player, I don't really care, because I just have them set to auto-pause, and it doesn't matter what's happening under the pop-up. In multiplayer, 100% agree. The pop-ups are way too big. Because in general, you're not pausing in multiplayer. Looks interesting. Only have the vanilla game, but you'll try it. Could try your country as well. That's one of the things I think is great about CK3, is even the vanilla game is fun. The DLCs are all focused. So the first DLC just did stuff for the Norse and the other tribals up here. If you were a raider or some sort of northern tribal, it's a great DLC. Other than that, doesn't have much for you. The Iberian DLC, if you're going to play in Iberia or one of the neighboring realms, it's great. If you're playing outside of Iberia, not really much there for you. The Royal Court DLC, if you're going to be a king or an emperor on a regular basis, it's got some great content. If you're not, you can skip it. Like if you want to be a count the whole time or an adventurer, just skip it. Well, adventuring does require a DLC. I believe I already had the DLC, so I think adventuring requires the DLC, or is it just give you more flavor to adventuring? That's actually a great question.
Pre-grad resubbed for 39 months. OMG, finally. I step away for 1 meter and looks what happens. It's good to have goals, but Mongols? Sheesh. But I guess you can do whatever you want, it's your stream.
Greg. Thank you so much for this resub with your Prime. I really appreciate it. And you only have one Prime and you choose to use it here. Thank you. Let's see here. Where is that? Is it Roads to Power? No. There's Legacy of Persia, which is great if you're going to be over here. Oogle Moogle.
Owagle Moogle resubbed for 10 months. Yay.
Oh, I gotta call you Owagle Moogle now. And you with your Prime as well on your resub. Only one Prime, and you also choose to use it here. And you started a hype train. Came in with that voice and thought Lang was going to be something this evil man age like a child crusade or something. Oh no. No. CK3 have subscription model like EU4 or Hoi4. I don't know. Let me peek at Steam. I don't think it does since it's still fairly new. No, it does not look like they do. But again, base game is great. And it's all the normal stuff with their games where if you're playing in multiplayer, then whoever has the DLC, everybody has access to it if they're hosting. Don't think so. They have season packs. Yeah. I think what they've been doing for the subscription model is they've been putting it on the older games. And really, I think what's been happening is when they start to see sales drop off on old DLCs is where they really start doing it. That would be my guess. Okay, so all these guys up here are Tengri. What do the empires in this area look like? Oh, there's a little tiny empire right there. Or is that the existing one? That's the existing one. Okay. So his de jure land is actually really small. And if we start inside this area, we'll have the protection of the overall Khan while we expand. I kind of like that. We'd probably want to start bordering one of these guys up here so that we can kind of rush in and take as much of their stuff as we can. So like $40 or something, you get all the stuff for the year. Yeah, that's exactly how it is. Use it for Hoi 4, then you don't play it for years. Fair. Lang, Horde apologist. Hordes are the best. You're dumb and bought all the DLCs for U4, then didn't play it. Oh, that's not dumb. You wanted to try it. This is just, it's a bit much. Is that rush in roulette? Crag. Mainly use sub to check the game and all of its expansions. If you like it, then you wait for sales and buy most of them. Yeah, and that's what I'm kind of saying with CK3, is play the base game and, like, play up in the Viking area. Do you like how the Vikings work? Would you like to see more? Northern Lords is probably for you. You're going to play in Portugal, and you're liking how this works, and you want more. Grab Fate of Iberia. Things like that. The targeting for the DLCs. And you can always ask on Discord if you're not sure like what kind of content a DLC covers. I don't mind responding on there, or you can ask on here. Gave up on Hoi after they added all the tank, aircraft, ship modular design. It's too much complexity for you, as you do not care about military hardware at all. That's fair. Not today. You like that stuff? Yeah. Like the Vikings and India? Yeah. There hasn't been a DLC specifically for India yet, has there? Fate of Iberia, Legacy of Persia, Legends of the Dead was all of the monument and writing a legend of yourself stuff. Cons of the Steppe is the new one for up here. Royal Court is for kings and emperors. Tours and Tournaments is a bunch of event-related stuff, expanding out on the baseline events that are in the game. Roads to Power. What was Roads to Power? A noble family in an ancient empire using influence and intrigue to secure your place or be a wandering... Oh, okay, Roads to Power is the one that added wandering. Okay. Yeah. So I think to be an adventurer, you have to have Roads to Power. Then these were cosmetics, right? Wandering Nobles added some more stuff to the Wandering. That's fashion. That's fashion. Yeah. Lang. Down here at Horde Imports, we have everything you might need, including the former owners. Come on down and pick up some slightly or more used goods today. Modular components for Hoi 4 is kind of junk. Still too much ease to just submarine spam with a couple simple techs compared to lots of surface fleet techs and higher production costs. Little annoying. Yeah, I have not played enough Hoi 4 to even know, like, what the meta is. I'm still incredibly bad at that game. Just it never really grabbed my interest, unfortunately. Do we have a hype train, Poof? Yeah, it never went anywhere. It never passed tier 1. Okay, so if we come in here... Who would we want in here? I like to start as a count if I can. So what do you have going on? Turn into a nomadic ruler if selected. Can create cadet branches, can only manually reinforce troops. Development in own counties is ignored. Has heard. Government allows the raiding of foreign counties for loot. Can recruit men-at-arms from tributaries. Can start wars with raised armies. Ignores faith when arranging marriages with nomadic or herder rulers or their tributaries. No hostile county attrition while raiding in the Great Steppe. Army movement speed up. Movement speed over land while raiding is up. Oh, is that a doubled bonus? So it's 10% normally, 20% when you're raiding and going over land. That's kind of nice. Can raise holdings for gold. Oops, Lang distracted me. Also choose Lang to blame. That's fair. Also seduced by a particularly tasty carrot. So that's also fair. Oh, I saw you were playing, what was that game called, Trisha? You were just playing it this morning. I was meant to ask you how that, was. Because I saw it had mixed reviews. It had been recommended to me. And I was like, we'll hold off, even adding that to my list. And it wasn't Battle Brothers. It was... Order of Battle. Yeah, that one. So they're a nomadic realm. They're a herder realm. Turn into a nomadic ruler. Okay, so if I choose one of these guys... Okay, they have some stability there. So it looks like if they have that little kind of fork symbol there, kind of trident head symbol, that they are going to turn into a nomadic ruler. And if they have the chest, they seem to be like a stable ruler, I guess. A realm. Not exactly sure how this works. Well, that's still all just nomadic. Herder realm. Oh, I see. These guys are herders. That's why it'll turn into a nomadic ruler if selected. Okay. Alright. Will immediately surrender their land when challenged. Well then. Well then. Wonder if I'd be able to sweep through that pretty quickly. Like if I started right here. I don't know how easy it is to attack others within the same empire, though. You do not have enough unfinished games already, right? I know. It's a great game. Mixed reviews come from Slytherin's DLC policy. Okay, that's fair. I totally understand that. Actually, you get it now. The base game is free. All the modules are like 5 monies each. Slytherin is basically mini PDX. Yeah, it's... I think if you do it right, then it's a fine model. Like, I like how CK3's done their DLC. I like how Stellaris is doing their DLC now. Don't have an issue with it? Yeah. Yeah, so you should choose someone who is already nomadic. The herders can kind of be your vassal. You'll see once you start playing. Yeah. So even though they're inside of the Khanate, I can still kind of pull them in underneath me. So mostly what I'm looking towards is these guys are outside of the Khanate right now. I would like to sweep through and grab as much of this land as I can before other people in the Khanate do. But in general, for tribals, you have to be bordering people to do that. Do I have to be bordering them to be able to do that? Because if so, I'm going to want to choose one of these guys. But if not, then I could choose like this guy, sweep up these guys, and then start working my way through here. If you discover a game 10 years after it launched for the first time, then it's like $400 for a 10-year-old game. Yeah. And that's where it's important to make sure that your base game without DLCs stands up on its own. I haven't played base Stellaris without DLCs since launch. I don't think I've ever actually turned off any DLCs on that game. But like CK3, I've turned off the DLCs, and it's still great. Let's see here. That's why up until last night, when I was gifted the current DLC, I was fine playing without it. It was still going to be fun. But this nomadic stuff looks interesting. Hey Vic, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. This game mostly doesn't change with the DLCs because they're really more like modules. Yeah, they're very themed and regional for the most part, which I greatly appreciate. Alright, we're going to try starting as this guy. And if we can sweep up these guys and still attack these ones, we'll continue on. Otherwise, I'll restart as one of these guys over here. One of these two. Hey, Jerry Can. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. So you don't so much change the game, but have a different scenario campaign. Yeah. Oh, you mean order of battle. Okay, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, we are going to create our own ruler, though. Let's look at the game rules first. Let's go ahead and make sure these are on defaults. Yeah, we'll remove AI exclaves. That's fine. Keeps them from doing really wonky things and getting super confused. Murder schemes. Players cannot start hostile schemes against other players. No hostile schemes against other players or their close family members. Yeah. How was CK? Haven't played it much in like a year. I haven't either. So we're both about to find out. Conqueror frequency. Every 5 years, small chance for independent rulers with certain traits and personalities to become conquerors. Conqueror wants to expand their realm through war at any cost. They'll invest all of their gold into the war chest or to buy men-at-arms. Tend to declare many more wars than normal and are rather untrustworthy allies. They forsake most frivolous pleasures in life, such as hosting or going to activities and sponsoring inspirations, to save gold for crushing their enemies. They will only use activities to gain enough prestige and piety to go to war. Any non-cautious ruler has the potential to become a conqueror, but normally there are no more than a handful of rulers worldwide with this archetype. Okay. They get the conqueror trait. Gives them money and way lower men-at-arms maintenance, cheaper title creation. Okay, I see that. That's neat. Conqueror is potent? Yeah, I can see that. No prestige or piety costs on CBs. Man. That is some crazy stuff. Yeah, their schemes are way faster and stronger. It's crazy. You got Conqueror with a Scandinavian Duke, and 10 years later you had the Empire of Scandinavia up and running, I bet. Yeah, with all of this, especially removing those prestige and piety costs. For independent rulers with certain traits and personalities. Any non-cautious ruler. No conquerors. 50% reduced, 90% reduced, 100% increased. Strong only. Already powerful independent rulers. Okay. Reduce strong only. They also have to have a significant realm size and certain traits. Okay. I love the game rules for CK3. They did a great job with them. I think it's also inherited, although maybe not always. Yeah, just his fame trait, so I don't know how fame traits work. Special trait gained from specific circumstances and affects others' opinions of them. One can gain these traits as a result of accomplishing a positive deed, or one's dark secrets are exposed. Others are the result of one's circumstances at birth. Which... kind of none of those seem to apply to Conqueror, but okay. Oh, here we go. Conqueror's inheritance. Conqueror personality and bonuses will only be inherited by the primary heir on succession. No inheritance. All heirs. Oh, that's disgusting. That's crazy. So you have like this big realm that you form, and you have a whole bunch of kids. Let it shatter into a bunch of kingdoms that are all conquerors, and then they just have a free-for-all at each other. Game rule for inheriting conqueror traits. Yeah. Okay. Black Death, we'll leave it historical. Like how your leader looks like Benedict Wong from Marco Polo. Yeah. Black Death frequency, once. Yeah, we'll only have one Black Death. Plague frequency is normal. Minor diseases, default. Legend spread chance. I haven't really messed with the legends too much. We'll leave these all normal for now. Historic legends. Okay. Dynamic. Yeah, that's fine. Matrilineal marriages. Let's see here. AI characters will want to arrange matrilineal marriages for all female dynasty members. Part of a female-dominated or equal realm. Like with default rules. Okay. Yeah, so... I think... what does default do? They belong to the player's close family, are reputable dynasty, or an equal realm, or are strong rulers. female-dominated realms, default to matrilineal. Okay. So they will have... I've always felt that this rule is a little off, because even in equal realms where the dynasty is reputable and they're close family, they still a lot of times seem to do standard marriages rather than matrilineal. It's always felt a little off, but we'll see how it works. We'll leave the gender equality default. Historic characters are fine. Notified if they're born in your domain. Okay. Name of Byzantium. The name of the Byzantine Empire will be unchanged. What is this? Eastern Roman Empire. Okay. Roman Empire. Empire of Romania. Empire of the Greeks. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Is that the... Who refers to them as that? I'm not sure what language that is. Unholy Roman Empire? Yes. We're going to leave them as the Roman Empire. That's what they were calling themselves, so we'll call them the Roman Empire. There's useful game rules, and there's this. I like it. It's a nice bit of flavor, and it didn't cost them basically anything in dev time. Like, the time to slot it in and type in the text is probably about the time that it took to make this. So, I don't mind. It's nice. And now you want Novo York pizza. Take us to Flavor Town. Uh-oh. Something just growled. Uh-oh. Realm stability. Default amount of factions will arise. That's fine. And that's another thing with the game difficulty. If you want a more difficult game, you can 100% make a very difficult game by adjusting the game rules. For example, this realm stability one right here. Lower amount of faction. Let's see here. Yeah, so you go lesser, and you get a higher amount of factions that rise up in your realms, which makes it harder to keep them together. Seems to be Empire of the Romans in Medieval Greek. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Back. What is the theme of today's conquest? We are going to start as a nomadic ruler of Mongolian or Mongolic heritage. I'm not sure which one we'll start as, but one of the Mongolic cultures. And we are going to try to become the Khan of Khans. There is an achievement we are going for called This Chinggis Everything. Basically, yeah, we're going to try to become Genghis Khan before Genghis Khan becomes Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan? Nice. Hybrid culture frequency is fine. Hybrid culture restrictions. Non-player created hybrid cultures will be significantly restricted. No hybrids of two existing hybrid cultures will emerge. Yeah, that's fine. Divergent culture frequency. Yeah, default is fine. Divergent and hybrid cooldowns. That's also fine. Should try Expedition 33. Bought it on the PS5 and been loving it for now. Yeah, I don't own it, but it does look neat. Regional heresies are fine. Mongol invasion. Mongols will invade around the year 1200, permanently disabling Become the Greatest of All Khan's decision. If Temujin dies without forming the Mongol Empire, the invasion will be delayed at least 50 years. Alright, we are going to turn the... I can't turn it off because it breaks achievements. Okay, so we have to do this by 1200. So we have a ticking clock on us. We have to become the greatest of all Khans by 1200. Random harm, accidents, bad luck, and the mercurial whims of fate may inflict death, the incapable trait, and loss of health at random. Illusion of safety. Random death and disabling events are much rarer. Hell, they aren't. Wow. GTA 6 got delayed, though. Oh, wow. Borderlands 4 got negative delayed, though. Hey. Safe. Random harmful events will not kill or cripple characters. May still die prematurely in other events, especially if in dangerous situations. Not only the good die young, now you can too, with boosted chances of random harm events for everyone. Spiteful. Fate focuses its cruel wrath on characters of note, those with high skills, inheritable traits, notable achievements, and so on. Game rule makes the game significantly more difficult. Yeah, tragically spiteful. Everyone's chance of random harm events is markedly increased, but most especially anyone of note. I think I'm going to keep this on safe. I'm not a big fan of, like, oh, you just randomly got crippled. I like it to be the result of my choices for the gameplay. It's like, hey, I'm going to take this risk. I know I have a risk of dying. Random harm option is brutal. Yeah. I messed around with the toughest one before, and I played a little bit of my own, and it was pretty bad. But I also just kind of let the game run overnight, and there were no big realms. Like, all the big realms just disappeared and no new ones formed. It was crazy. Got to squeeze a last epoch question in. Does the Temporal Sanctum crafting stick to just choosing one stat through all levels? Does it go 0, 1, 2, 3 for dungeon levels for choosing? It's 0 at tier 1, and then one choice at tiers 2 through 4. Oh, with your shenanigans. Crazy. If you kill everyone before they turn 40, it's almost like they can't make a big empire. Yeah, I know. Random harm target. Events that kill, incapacitate, or hurt the health of characters at random can happen to the AI only. Oh, I guess that's actually kind of fine. But you know what? In general, I want the AI to probably stay alive a bit longer anyways, so that's fine. We'll safe and AI only. Perfect. And that way, damage to our health or life is our choice. But Mom, just one question. You got your question, and that was another one. No questions for 2 weeks now. Random nicknames are fine. CB costs, culture conversion speed, faith conversion speed. We have LE questions at home. Oh no, I'd hate to see what those are. Diplo range, end date. Can we change that? That does not affect achievements if we go no end date, but we're going to leave the end date on. De jure requirement. Titles with de jure land will eventually be destroyed if a character holds no de jure land of the title within their realm. The player's primary title will never be destroyed. Okay. Empire obscurity. De jure empires will be destroyed unless the holder controls at least 20% of its de jure counties. Yeah, that's fine. Custom duchies are fine. Same with kingdoms. Generate families for people with no recorded history. Same-sex relations are fine. Same with same-sex marriage. Adoption unlocked by the compassionate trait. Certain cultural traditions, being infertile and childless, being in a same-sex marriage. Yeah, that's fine. Sexuality distribution, yeah, we'll leave it heterosexual. Faith acceptance is default, yeah. Randomized faiths, no. Yeah. Let's not randomize faith. Random ruler placement? Oh, that would be crazy. Rulers have the historical titles and realms. Randomly placed on the map. Realms are largely the same, but titles are held by different rulers. Rulers are randomly placed on the map. Convert to the historic holder's faith. Rulers have the historic. Okay. Sounds like Seinfeld's Soup Nazi episode. No soup for you. You come back 1 year. Yeah. Write them down and save them for LE Day. Yeah, for next Friday. AI embarkation cost. AI, much like the player, has to pay gold to embark. Yes, please. Domain limit. Unchanged for all rulers. Yep. We're going to leave the domain limits on. We'll allow the Hungarian migration. Scandinavian adventurers are fine. The fall of Al-Andalus, we'll leave that in place. The Seljuk invasion, yeah, that's fine as well. The Great Steppe, okay, this is a new one. Nomadic rulers of the Great Steppe will be involved in a situation with its own steppe seasons and struggle to become the Gherkin. Oh, so there's a situation here. Ooh, that's going to be neat. I look forward to this. What is the Great Steppe? So, the Great Steppe, can we see regions from here? We can't see the regions. Basically, I believe it's like all of... I think it's all of this area right here. I think that's right. I think it's like all of this up to the mountains right here. You're in meetings all day on Wednesday? Aw. Wednesday, unfortunately for you, is going to be one of our 2 War Tales days this week. You want a big pickle? Oh, that sounds great. I haven't had a pickle in a while. Small step for man, one big leap for the horde. Yeah. It's like the peanuts, but with the great gherkin instead of the great pumpkin. Twitch censored the big pickle for you. Wow. Imagine a human-sized pickle. Oh, no. So Northern Asia and a bit of European Russia. Yeah, yeah. Basically, between the mountains here and the... Well, let's make it easier for you guys to see. I know there's a terrain. There we go. Yeah, I think it's basically all of this. I think it's all of that. Well, I guess these are technically the steppe terrain, so it must be all of this. That makes more sense, because this is forested up here. So it's this kind of tan-colored area right in here. That would be my guess without knowing exactly. Can't usually be here for Wednesday streams. You either. Hey, Great and Gnome. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the lurker raid. At least not till very late. Yeah. Okay, let's finish looking at those game rules. So steppe season. Steppe season represents the current climate of the Great Steppe and the effects that this has on county fertility, as well as the actions that are available to involve situation rulers. Steppe seasons are independent to each region, and nomadic rulers may want to move to those with positive active seasons. On occasion, the same season may occur in more than one situation region at a time. Young brother is listening to an Italian brain rot video. It's actually feeling like a second-hand lobotomy. Oh. Interesting. So... oh, the Great Steppe. Here we go. Great Steppe represents the endless sea of grass of the Eurasian steppe and the climate conditions that shape it, and is divided into three regions, western, central, and eastern, basically split off by those two mountain ranges that we saw in the center. Different steppe seasons depict these both positive and adverse events, offering opportunities for special actions only available during that time, and modifying the county fertility of each region. Only nomadic and herder rulers take part in this situation, and the Gherkin represents the most powerful ruler in the entire region. Oops. County fertility exists in counties located within the Great Steppe. It can be grazed by nomadic rulers to increase their herd. County's fertility represents the quality of its pastures. Fertility stabilizes around the fertility equilibrium, allowing nomadic rulers with a large domain limit to sustain their herd growth. Fertility is affected by the steppe seasons and slowly replenished by herders. When a realm's fertility is low, it is a sign to migrate. County control slows down the rate at which fertility grows by a percentage equal to the current control. Interesting. So the more you control... yeah, the more you control, the slower fertility increases. Interesting. What are herds? Herd represents a nomadic ruler's people and flock of animals, like horses, sheep, and goats. It can be obtained through holding counties with high county fertility, vassals, or tributaries. Cultural traditions, dynasty legacies, legitimacy, certain nomadic capital yurt buildings can offer bonuses to herd gain. Fraction of herd gets converted into nomadic herd when a ruler raises their armies. They can then be turned into men-at-arms at a reduced cost. Interesting. Once these armies are disbanded, the remaining horde will convert back into herd. Herd provides a small trickle of gold, can also be used as a currency for taking certain decisions or increasing migration acceptance. New currency just dropped. Huh, okay. Fertility equilibrium. So it's basically a growth versus consumption thing. Neat. Okay. And the Gherkin, the biggest threat of the Great Steppe. The Gherkin is a nomadic ruler with the biggest herd in the entire region, marking them as a powerful ally or a dreadful enemy. Only the Gherkin may reach the highest level of dominance, allowing them to become the greatest of Khans and marking them as a target. As a map filter fertility, which you guess would only apply to the steppes. Yeah, that makes sense. Humble flex with that herd. Yeah. All right. So yeah, the Great Steppe is a new situation area. The Iberian Struggle is a situation. The Iranian Intermezzo is a situation. I'm going to leave all of those on. True King of Munster. We'll leave that default. That's fine. Outcome of the Norman Conquest. Outcome of the conquest decided purely by game mechanics. Yeah, we'll leave that. Actually, what are the options? Forcibly won by Harold. Forcibly won by Haralder. By William of Normandy. We'll conclude with the death of its belligerents in the election of Edgar. Okay. Margaret of Wessex. Elfwine. Kingsvend. Wow, there's a lot of options here. Okay, we're going to leave it mechanical. Was Pickle-Ricka Gurkhan? Possibly. Funny note, Gurka in Swedish is pickle. Yeah, in English, gherkin is... I don't think it means pickle generically. I believe it's a specific type of pickle. Let me see. Yeah, they're the little pickles. So it is a specific type of pickle. They're basically small cucumbers that have been pickled. Let's see here. Extra nomadic regions. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. So we can make other areas nomadic. They use the nomadic mechanics designed for steppe nomads. Rule will not have any effect unless you own Khan of the Steppes. Okay. Yeah. So we'll make Sapmi and Karelia nomadic. And Arabia nomadic. The Sahel. The Horn of Africa. Yeah. Okay. That'll be fun. All these guys using nomad mechanics? I like it. Administrative realms. What are administrative realms? I don't remember this before. Administrative is a government form that appoints characters as governors to manage and preside over land called provinces on behalf of their liege. Administrative characters have access to influence, and some also have a personal family estate. Only independent rulers of an administrative realm have legitimacy, while vassals do not. Administrative vassals cannot declare war against each other. Instead, they are encouraged to spend influence for appointment succession and use schemes to acquire titles. This is the old Byzantine government form. This is a modified version of how Byzantium was governed in CK2. I like it. I really liked how they did their stuff. So that's kind of cool. Should we alert Vald? Maybe. Mr. Lang not playing last epoch. What's going on? Hey, Katie, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. We're playing the new CK3 DLC. We're going to become the Khan of Khans. Don't worry. I'll play some Last Epoch tonight off stream. Alright. Do we want to turn these on? In line with expected gameplay. Always start with administrative government to better reflect its historical organization, though it may not function as well in play. May not function as well. Huh. I'm willing to give it a shot. Let's make Egypt administrative. And we'll start with administrative in 867. Okay, that works. Ghana. Always start. Okay. Kabulistan. Always start. Are there... Okay. Yeah, it's basically on or off. Persia. Start with administrative in 1178. Or they can be always administrative. We'll do just the 1178 start. Maghreb. 1066, 1178. For historic, yeah. Yeah, we'll turn all these onto their historic setup. Carolinian successor states. Oh. Reflecting that much of the former empire has become feudal within the last generation or two. West Francia, Lotharingia, East Francia, Italy all start as administrative in 867, not reflective of the historic organization, but isn't that far off yet. Only West Francia will start that way. Lotharingia, East Francia, Italy. Did any of those say was reflective? No. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave them non-administrative then. Extra administrative realm players. Players will only be administrative if they select a realm that already has the appropriate government. Always, players that begin with at least a kingdom tier realm will automatically convert it to administrative government on game start. With August trait, players that have the August trait and begin with at least a kingdom tier realm will automatically convert it to administrative on game start, intended for asynchronous governments in multiplayer. Oh, neat. Okay. No special changes. Only be administrative if they select a realm that already has. I'm gonna leave it on no special changes. I may, when I'm not playing something on the step, I may set this to always and start as a king and see how that goes. Yeah. Because I'd like to see the admin government. That's neat. I didn't even know they added that in. Imperial power projection. Empires may be freely created by any character who meets the requirements. Requires a strong hook on, close family marriage with, or 50% more troops than every bordering empire tier realm. Interesting. I'm going to leave this default for now. Imperial power projection target. AI only. Oh, I see. This would restrict the AI from creating empires. No, we're fine. They can create empires. We'll leave it easy for them. Chance of Francocratia? What is that? The Splintered Crusade. Oh, haha, yes. Diverting Catholics to attack Byzantium is immediately possible from the 1178 start date. Fusing an earlier start can only happen after the First Catholic Crusade. Balanced, none. Fourth Crusade. From earlier start dates, at least 3 Catholic Crusades must happen before the Splintered Crusade. From 1178, Catholics may attack Byzantium only after 1 Crusade. High, any Catholic Crusade can become splintered. Splintered Crusade diverting Catholics. Okay. Let's make it... Do we specifically want to make it the 4th Crusade? Nah, we'll leave it balanced. Wonder how our CK3 speedruns measured in game days, years, or IRL seconds. So for the grand strategy games like this and EU4, they have 2 different categories, one for in-game time and one for real-life time. And so in general, you see different types of speedruns depending on the time that they're measuring. But you will occasionally see the same type of goal measured in both times with 2 different record holders. Byzantium will collapse somehow in 150 years. Leave it on whatever you want. Yeah, I know. Though... Oh, so Byzantium doesn't get an administrative realm. Interesting. Or maybe they do start administrative. We'll have to poke in and see. Max amount of landless adventurers. Yeah, 200 is fine. Impact of advantage. Each point of advantage you have over your opponent in battles will increase damage by 5%. Ah, okay. So if you don't like how much impact advantage has, you could bring this down 4% to 1. Or if you think it doesn't have enough impact, you could bring it up 5% to 10. Neat. I think that's a decent rule to have in there. All right, we'll apply those rules. We didn't really change too much. Let me take a look at Byzantium real quick. Okay, yes, they are an administrative realm. This will probably help them stay more stable. My guess is they will be a lot more stable now. Because that was one of the things that helped them in CK2 was the fact that the way it worked in CK2 is the Emperor could give out a landed title to someone. When they died, instead of it going to their heir, it went back to the Emperor. This seems even more restrictive in that because in CK2, they were basically a landed ruler with all the normal benefits, except for passing those particular titles to their heirs. They could gain other titles and then pass those to heirs, though. In this case, though, they seem to be very restricted when they're governors as to what they can do. That's really neat. Yeah, I like it. So it should make the Byzantines a little more stable because they're not going to have to deal with as much in the way of uprisings, I'm guessing. Okay. So we're going to try starting in this realm right here, but we're going to make a custom ruler. Let's see here. I think we're going to start with a male character. I'm going to make sure they are heterosexual. Faith, we're going to not go Siberian. We are going to go... Where is Tengrian Steppe? Yeah, there we go. Alright, culture. Mongolic. Oh, there's more than I thought. Alright, so the Mongols, specifically, they've got prolific hunters. Oh, right. You can hunt more often. You get more benefit out of the hunter trait. And it's gained more often. Hunting Lodge after completing a legend. And travel speed plus 15%, which I love that bonus. More travel speed is great. Okay. Only the strong. Oh, right. Knights have to have at least 12 prowess. Aspiring Blade Master is better bonuses. Martial education also grants prowess. Men-at-arms are more expensive. You get more knights. Your knights are more effective. You get smaller men-at-arms and a lower number of max men-at-arms, though your men-at-arms do more damage and are tougher, and your accolades gain glory faster. Levy size is smaller as well. Yeah, only the strong is something I like to incorporate later after I'm a little established. Once I have a nice solid army going, I don't need the levy size anymore. I can afford the extra men-at-arms cost. I can still do well with a smaller number of men-at-arms regiments. Yeah, that's something I like to incorporate later, rather than deal with at the beginning. Also, knights having to have at least 12 prowess means in the early game you will be very, very desperate for knights. Hit and run tacticians. Station men-at-arms damage bonus for nomads. Okay. Wolves of the Deep Steppe can recruit Mangudai as men-at-arms. What are these? No cost to maintain. 99 gold to create. Archer Cavalry. Okay. Counter spearmen and heavy infantry. Interesting. Bad in the mountains. Great on the steppes and in the hills. Alright. So for the initial areas we're conquering, it's not going to be a great choice. But good to know. I definitely want to make sure I get Wolves of the Deep Steppe then, I think. All characters of the culture get prowess, herd conversion at a horde rider bonus, herd capacity, lowered hill and mountain danger, county fertility growth and mountain terrain up. Ooh. Archer cavalry damage in pursuit, nomadic horde damage in pursuit. Wow. Okay. Some good bonuses in there. Buriat. They also have sacred hunts, mystical ancestors. Ooh, my bane. Cannot disinherit dynasty members. No, I won't do it. So they're definitely out. Medicinal herbalists. Yeah, herbalist trait. Tribes of the North can recruit Maturkan warriors as men-at-arms. Counties of this culture start with Siberian permafrost modifier that reduces development and control. If the holder of the county has culture with this cultural tradition, Siberian permafrost does not lower control and provides bonuses. Siberian permafrost modifier can be removed by the expand the steppe decision or feudalize holding interaction. Tribal building upgrades do not require innovations in counties of this culture that have Siberian permafrost modifier. Cannot take the adopt feudal ways and adopt feudal ways through liege decision. Interesting. Advantage in provinces affected by winter. Hills danger is reduced. Building construction cost in forest and taiga is down. Advantage in taiga bonus and taiga danger down. Okay. I like it. That's a neat one. Let's look at these guys. They are archers, so... And they're still... I mean, archers are bad, but they do get screen, which is kind of nice. And they have no penalized terrain. That's also kind of nice. Could be good early in. Oirat. All right. They also have prolific hunters. They also have tribes of the north. They have strong believers. Zealous and humble. More common. Less likely to accept conversion. County conversion resistance. Unlocks the Yurt of the Righteous. Internal upgrade for nomadic domiciles. Opinion of different faiths are down. All right. Mountain homes. Quarry's line of buildings have additional bonuses in counties of this culture. Gain prestige when completing buildings and holdings with either mountain or desert mountain terrain. Increase hunt success chance in mountains and desert mountains. County fertility growth in mountain terrain. Okay. Development growth in mountains and desert mountains as well. Ooh, okay. Kind of counteract some of that penalty that's there. And then costs are down as well in those terrains. I'm okay with that set. So Oirat is on the table. What do they got up here? Men only? Okay. Nyman. Charismatic. Children tend to do better in diplomacy. More likely to get charming. Initial personal scheme success chance. Initial enemy hostile scheme success chance. Okay. They're good at scheming then, and defending against them. Oh, no. They're good at scheming, but also more susceptible to them. Monthly court grandeur changes up. Travel safety up. Okay. Pastoralists. Cattle pasture line of buildings have additional bonuses. Construction of coops unlocks the first 4 tiers of manor houses. Herders have higher county fertility growth. Ooh. Prowess up. Small disease resistance boost. And fertility in plains desert, steppe, and dry land. They also have mountain homes. Oh, wow, that is a good combo there. Stalwart defenders. Defensive war, peace, acceptance. Okay, yeah, this is the defensive one. Oh, sorry, Spicy Salmon. I totally missed what you were saying there. I was too focused on this. Got cooking up a new character. How many hours do you have in CK3? Yeah, we're doing a custom character. I have... It's been a little while since I've played. Almost 1,400 hours. 1,398.6. Welcome on in to the Spicy Salmon. Hope you're doing well today. Carriot. Horse breeders. Okay. Stable line of buildings. Unlocks the finest horses. Internal upgrade for nomadic domiciles. Herd conversion into horde riders is higher. And a bunch of cavalry maintenance and recruitment cost reductions. That's pretty nice. Prolific hunters. Right. Warrior culture. Stronger hail are prestigious. Strong traits more common. Weak and delicate looked down on. More likely to be rowdy. Less likely to be pensive. +1 men-at-arms regiment. Cultural fascination progress is down, though. Accolade glory is up. Monthly martial lifestyle experience. Okay. And they also have wolves of the deep steppe. Heaton. Pastoralists. Right. Ruling caste. And they have Sacred Hunt. Different culture. Peasant factions and populous factions are less common. Okay. Convert to local culture decision costs plus 300%. Rulers will seldom use the promote culture counselor task. Okay. Cultural acceptance gain, minus 25%. And then dread decay, dread gain. Okay, so they're definitely like a tyranny kind of thing. Switch to Twitch because YouTube wasn't working. Oh, okay. No worries. I did respond to your question, but if you didn't catch it, let me know and I'll repeat my response. But welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Let's see here. You heard? Okay, cool. Yeah, so I tend not to play the tyranny path. So probably won't be going with them. Iron Cavalry can recruit cataphract archers. Cataphract archers? Oh boy. I'm guessing that is a heavy cav archer? That would be my guess. Gallant overseer strategist, more bonuses to heavy cavalry men-at-arms. Probably, based on that. Portable forge for nomads. Herd conversion rate into horde riders is down. Light, heavy, and archer cav toughness up. Okay. So let's take a look at these. Oh, it is. It is. They are heavy cav archers. Disgusting. 260 creation cost. 90, 52, 20, 10. That is amazing. Yeah, don't use them in the hills or the swamps or in winter. But outside of that... Or, sorry, not in the mountains or swamps and in winter. They're good at... no, mountains and hills are both penalized. Okay. That makes more sense. Counters archer, cav, and archers. So they actually have a way to counter other nomads pretty early in. Well, I guess as soon as they can gain the gold to hire one of these guys. And they're only 50 size, like other heavy cav. Nice. Oh, that's tempting. So Iron Cav, Pastoralists, Wolves of the Deep Steppe, Tribes of the North, Horse breeders, all of those look good. Tuyun. Horse breeders, pastoralists, iron cow. Wow. Dryland dwellers, desert ag. Oh, these are the guys down in Tibet, aren't they? Yeah, I think these are the guys in Tibet. Alright. I've had fun playing these guys before. The dryland dwellers won't do us much good, but it might be worth it. Jurchen only has agrarian and horse breeders. Oof. Ouch. Good. Stalwart defenders, astute diplomats, prolific hunters. Cannot attack allies, cannot attack through a truce. White peace acceptance. Okay, yeah. So they're bellicose. They're bellicose and astute diplomats. Interesting. Spiritual for them. Bellicose for the Tuyun. Communal for the Khitan. I don't remember what the communal does. Herders have a higher county fertility growth. Same culture merc cost. Close family opinion. County fertility growth. Minority vassal opinion. Construction time and cost. Alright. Feel bad for your PC having to run CK3 and stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time? It does fine. I got it specifically to be able to do all of that. I would ideally like to have a second PC to stream from, but not something I can do right now. Well, it was thanks to a friend that wanted me to start streaming again. Right now on your old PC for a bit, and it is begging for its life. Oh, I bet. Yeah, like, I can definitely tell that I'm starting to push the edge of things if I'm running games on higher quality. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We do anonymous follows here, so you don't get called out by name if you want to follow. But it is appreciated. Alright. Stoic. They were... Yeah, the health boost for disease resist. Stress gain down. Yeah. Stoic's not bad. RTX 2070 and an i5 4670. Definition of a bottleneck. Oof. What am I even running? I always forget. Let's see here. Got a 3080 Ti and a Ryzen 9 5900X. GPU has more RAM than PC. That's fair. So do we go with these guys? We'd end up with a tradition that doesn't do us any good with where we're starting. And unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to pull in any new traditions for a while. At least you're running on Ethernet. That's fair. Yeah, I think we'll go with this. That gives us lots of options. All right. Oh, no, this immediately gave me an idea. Han, not. And we're definitely going to be purple. There we go. That probably. All right. Oh, you're right. I put it in the wrong place. Thank you. Good catch. Thank you, thank you. I would have totally missed that. Okay. Primary color is going to be purple for sure. Pattern. Let's... Just want to go with solid and then get a nice... Why can I not put an emblem on there? Do I have to... Oh, I see. I have to have... Okay. I change it in here. Actually, I have an old computer you don't use, like 1200 to 1500 watt power supply. You used to run it as an SLI rig for Eve. Should talk, so your streaming room can be a toasty 95 degrees. Well, the nice thing about a separate computer that streams is that I can kind of put it wherever I want in the room, because I don't need to have it in a particular place, so I can put it right over by the AC unit. The drawback is Cragrack is I have to have a capture card, and those are expensive. Because that's how I get the stuff from one computer to another. Dual functionality, both a PC and a heater. Hey, I do use my current PC as a heater in the winter. It's very convenient for that. PSU is half the requirements for an RTX 5090. Fair. Okay, so that's a good one for horse peoples. What else do we want for horse peoples? Not really a lot of other options. Alright, let's make that a lighter green. Yep, I like that. At least you're with some amazing headphones. Nice. Okay, does back save this? Okay. So that was the old one. This is the new one. Yeah, I'm good with that. Save that. Actually, let's copy it so that... Can I actually put this in like a text document and paste it in later if we restart? Looks like it. Awesome. Now you're Googling Elgato cards, curse you lay. Well, then just stop. Don't do it. How the hell does Steve have cloud saving for so long? Works amazingly, yet Sony still wants you to pay 10 euros a month so you can upload a save to the cloud. Because enough people are willing to pay that money. Discord invite link on your YouTube is invalid. Probably created with a time limit, which is now run out. It shouldn't have been... Shouldn't have had a time limit on it. Is it actually a different link than the one on Twitch? If it's an actual different link, then I accidentally put the wrong link there. And I'll have to fix that. Thank you, I appreciate it. Ooh, that looks great. I love it. Yeah. Okay, our dynasty. Let's see here. What do we want our dynasty name to be? I saw Yang earlier. I liked that. Let's go with Yang. Different link because the Twitch one works. Okay. Thank you. I'll have to take a look at that after stream. All hail our benevolent overlord Gabe. You pay him enough through Steam that he should give you a Fabergé egg for Christmas. Fair. PV, go on Twitch, watch stream, C button for go ad-free for free. Click on it. Twitch wants $12 a month for ad-free viewing. Hiring a lawyer for false advertisement. Is the ad-free for free, are they like giving you the first month free or something like that? Is that what's happening? But they require you to subscribe for like a year? Let's see here. Motto. Just ad previewing for free and immediately wants money. That's not right. That is not cool. Okay. Here we're gonna go with that light green background. And I think we're going to make this kind of look the opposite of our banner. Maybe like that. Yeah. We do like that. I'm good with that. And then what emblem do we want? For our people, kind of like that one. It doesn't fit well in the triangle. What do we use? How about this? Fits a little better. Ethernet cable is outdated. It has a third of your internet capabilities. Side effect of old PC. Oof. That sucks. Oh, what symbol do we want on here? Oh, I kind of like that, but again, doesn't fit with the pattern. I think this is probably the closest fit for something that I actually want. Yeah, that works. The emblem color. I think that. I'm thinking one of these yellows looks best. But which one? The lighter or the darker? The blue is kind of okay, like the dark blue. Kind of works also. The white kind of works, but I think one of the yellows is going to be best. Lighter, better contrast? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hey, Psychedelic Gazelle, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. First Nomad run? Yes, it is. Or white? Yeah, you like the lighter too? Yeah, me too. Yeah, okay. I think that works. Let's copy that in case this start doesn't work out and I want to redo all of this. Thank you guys for your feedback. I appreciate it. All right. So we got our dynasty, we got our realm. You know designers IRL? I know I do. But I can't just call them in. Put them to work. What kind of names are Tuhun? Yeah, actually, I like this. So the first one that we rolled up was Lee. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Lee of the Yang Dynasty. Alright. Now what are we gonna do over here? Do we start as a child? We've had fun doing that before. Li Yang goes hard? Yeah. Making a custom ruler? Yeah, we are. So we could do our pretty typical start when we do a custom ruler. You can fit in Genius. Let's bump all these down so we have a better starting point. Yeah, so we can go Genius and... No, you can't do Herculean, but I believe you can do Robust. Yeah. And then... we probably need some diplomacy and some stewardship. Let's get some learning in. And martial, since we're... yeah. I think that... so that could be one thing we do. And that would give us an incredibly strong start. Not going to give him an education trait like Charming or Bossy or something. You can't give an education trait to a child. And it's one of the advantages of starting as a child is that you kind of get to guide your own education as you go along. which is super handy. Don't step up if you don't want to get yurt. Good job. We could do that. Be an insane house model? Yeah. We can change that. Now, before we do this, let's put ourselves at, say, 30 and do our appearance. No, back. Yeah, we can randomize appearance. Let's do that a few times, see what we get. This hair seems like it doesn't really fit. Kind of liking this one that it keeps coming back to. Yeah, good correction, Psychedelic Gazelle. I can't believe Cragrak missed that one. Yeah, we'll go with that. I think that works. We're at 400 points. Genius does a lot to carry our stats. Let's see here. Trisha must be lurking, letting Cragrak go unpunished. I know. Or busy playing a game. Alright. Yeah, I think that works. Count Liang. What do you guys think? Is this gonna work? I think this is gonna work. Well, let's look at the costs on these. So, going down one. Oh, we can't see the cost on that. Yeah, so it looks like this line is cheaper than the Genius line. We could go down to Intelligent. Take Herculean instead. But I think we'll be fine without it. Fecund is 50 points. That'd be a nice one to have as well. That'd actually be a really good one to have. But no, we'll leave it. It's fine. All right, I think we're good. Can we save this? Ah, yeah. There we go. That would put us right here. Oh, it looks like we already have a vassal. Player heir, that's fine. Alright. We'll start and see what we can do. We may have to make a different ruler or choose a different starting location, but we'll see. The Great Steppe, an endless sea of grass and rock. The steppe is not a merciful home. Tents get assembled and disassembled with the change of the seasons. Whole villages move over a harsh blizzard or a more powerful enemy. Man is at the mercy of the beasts. What the herd needs to survive is what the herd will get. Who will conquer the elements and rise as the Khan of Khans? You are one of the nomadic rulers in the region of the Great Steppe. Inspect each icon to view details about the situation. And the run begins, yeah. We're finally out of the character creator. County fertility. So we already looked at the county fertility stuff. That's one of the situation things. Seasons, we looked at that as well. And migration, we hadn't looked at this. Migration is essential to nomads. When the county fertility in their realms is low, they will often move in search of greener pastures. Migration can only target de jure titles, and the accessible tiers are limited by a ruler's dominance. A proposal will be sent to the nomad with the biggest herd in the desired area. They can decide whether to leave their lands willingly or to go to war to defend them. Herders will always leave their lands as they do not have the means to defend themselves. Okay, so that's how migration is going to work. That's neat. Dominance represents the projected power of a nomadic ruler. It can be increased by herd size and will unlock additional migration options. There are 5 different levels of dominance: unruly nomads, limited, high, absolute, and unrestricted. Increased by herd size. Okay, so herd size is really the key factor out here. That is what we really need to push forward. Only target de jure county titles within the Great Steppe, and characters cannot be imprisoned. De jure duchy titles. Great Steppe. Titles can be revoked. Liege may now imprison characters in their realm. So this is like your normal Crown Authority stuff for the most part. But with migration instead. Kingdom titles. Empire titles. This level can only be obtained by one character in the entire game, the unrestricted level, and they will become the greatest of Khans. Independent rulers use the become the greatest of all Khans and reform the great cognate decisions. You'd be pretty tense if you lived there too? Ah, Craigrack, why do you do this to me? Okay. And one ruler per playthrough can have that final tier. Alright. So, if we come in here, we should be able to, I'm guessing, in Become Greatest of All Khans. No, it doesn't say anything about the step in here. Great Step situation. Maybe we look at the situation then instead. Is... County fertility. At a capital. Legitimacy. I don't remember where the situation stuff is at. Maybe it is in here. Nope. Oh, I could see it from my ruler screen, I bet. Because we're part of a situation. Maybe not. Or is it this? Nope. Aha. Nope, can't see it from there. What if we come down onto this? And no, can't see it from here either. Siberian permafrost, of course. Season effects. Army movement speed, nice. Okay. What are you looking for? I was trying to find something that would define the Great Steppe area in an outline on the map. It's fertility. Oh, I guess it's everywhere that has fertility. Well, within our area right here. We specifically made these areas tribal. Or not tribal, nomad. So I'm guessing it's all of this. Yeah. What do we need to change this? So we need 2,500 herd, 16 more prestige. That brings up our domain limit. Okay. Yeah, so we'll want to target 2,500 herd as soon as we can. Chaotic succession. The Kurultai is not obedient. Realm will experience a random consequence when the ruler dies. More disobedient Kurultai members you have, the worse consequences can be. 1+ disobedient, minor troubles, herd losses, defecting courtiers, lost levels of fame, tributaries breaking free. Two plus disobedient, significant disorder, large herd loss, land loss, lost gold, major legitimacy hits, half or more greater turmoil, enormous herd loss, realm splitting in half, even the realm dissolving completely. Okay. Oh. If you have any empty positions, it also counts as them being disobedient. Interesting. Also, what is this? Must be some sort of event, but there's no tooltip for it. It's unfortunate. Sharing power in a nomadic regency. Oh, right, because we're a child. Okay. We have no subjects. Vassal opinion is low because our personal diplomacy is low. That's fine. That's the succession. Nothing right now. We would just disappear. Okay. We have... Oh, because we have a holding down there. Right. So what's this? Abandon this holding to a herder. Oh, interesting. Okay. And that's nice because you can do that instead of having to give a title out to someone if you hit your domain limit. Ooh, I like that. That's really neat. So then you give it to a herder, and at any point in time, you can seize that land back from the herders because they seem to not be able to do anything. Demand tributary. Offer ward. Demand pasture land. Demand the land of a neighboring herder. Okay, but we can't do that as a child. Don't have a CB. Their herder can't be attacked. Attack their suzerain to transfer them. Okay. Can also take them as a tributary while you wait before reconquering it directly. Yeah. So in EU4, when you break tributary status, it creates a truce between you and the tributary. Does it do the same thing in here? So, become a tributary of you. Starts with the normal herd. Starts with low prestige transfer. Get a truce. You'll dislike us for a bit, but that's fine. That's going to cost us prestige. So we're going to wait to do these because it is going to cost us prestige. Yeah, they're just a neighboring ruler. Oh, but this guy... That would require us to declare on the Emperor. Okay, so that's the difference. These ones actually belong to the Emperor. They are already subjugated under someone. Okay, so that might mean that we're in a bad spot. Depends on if we can attack these guys. Invade Kingdom is a once per lifetime and not worth it for that. Bring them under tribute. Do not border your realm or that of your tributaries. Yeah, that's going to be the problem. So we do need to start adjacent to these guys. Which means we either need to start in one of these counties or one of these duchies. Is this a duchy? Yeah, it's a duchy. Which I believe, yeah, we're just a county. Yeah, I kind of liked this because we were counties. These guys have much in the way of... So they already have subjects. They have a powerful vassal. Oof, that's rough. That might be the way to go right there, then. Welcome back. 301, 205. They do start with significantly more herd strength there. They start with 101, but not adjacent. They have nothing because they're herders. What kind of... Wow, these guys... Yeah, nothing in the way of armies. Is the chat council's opinion on CK3's performance on a 10-year-old processor? I have no idea. Can't help you there. But maybe somebody in chat has an equivalent experience. They have 215. They could potentially take them early in. They could definitely, but they have that unruly vassal to start with. I guess the other option would be to start over by here. That's totally outside of the cultural area I want to start in. Yeah. Have you ever checked out the After the End mod? No, I haven't. Excellent. Just don't play past the year 870. We don't want that. Yeah, and I had brought this up when we were first planning this out, that I wasn't sure if this was going to work out because of the situation with these two guys right here. And now that I know that they... Actually, yeah, both of them are directly underneath the Emperor. So there's nothing I can do about that. So we're going to have to start as one of these two guys. Which makes our first war a little tougher. Maybe I start as this guy and try to get rid of this one as soon as I can. Oof, he's 3 counties though. He's like half of the land here. That is, yeah, half of the full realm. I guess the other option would be to start as like this guy and then pledge myself underneath the Khanate here. Should be fine until the normal end date. Played a lot on your old PC without noticing any significant stress. Nice. Good to know. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to start as this one right here. Angry Mongol. That guy's Spy Master, and he's unruly. Oh, he's over his domain holdings. That's good to know. All right, that might work out then. All right, so we're going to exit out to the main menu. Guntic05, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hey dude, new to this game? Do you know why you suddenly lost your levies? You had 7,000 and they dropped to 3,000 for no reason. It might have been due to attrition. There is a symbol that shows that you are suffering from attrition. If you are moving with them, it could also be a zone of control attrition loss. If you're trying to move deeper into enemy territory or across controlled enemy territory, you can suffer a percentage loss of your troops due to not capturing the territory first. It could be due to rebellion. Rebellion can cause the levies that came from rebelling states to essentially desert back to those states. What else can cause that? I haven't played in like a year, so I'm not sure on some of the newer mechanics or if anything's changed. Those are the things I can think of off the top of my head. If anybody in chat has an idea, they feel free to chime in as well. All right, so we're going to try this instead. One of your vassals lost a war with the duchy. Could that be a reason? Yes. So a portion of your levies would have been coming from that vassal. And if they lost that land, then they would have less levies to give to you. Or if just their amount of levies went down in general for some reason. That's why later in the game, it's really dangerous to rely on levies. One, they're weaker than men-at-arms, and two, they can be very volatile in their values. Okay, so we're going to keep the same game rules, and we're going to load that previous ruler there, and then I can... Oh, not that. this. Okay, it doesn't have it there right now. Let's do that and copy and then paste. Yeah, that worked. Excellent. And color on map didn't paste. So let's fix that. And then this one. Copy and paste. And this is Yang. Ironman House, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Completely new to CK3, but your friend suggested you get it. Come here to see how it works. Okay, excellent. We're starting as a custom ruler, so we're doing a bit of our customizing here. We just restarted because our start that we chose didn't quite work out. Where was that Cragrack did? Yeah, there we go. It's amazing if you like that kind of game. Yeah, agreed. Didn't even know you could do that. Yeah. Let me show you in just a moment here. We've got Lee. Yeah, there we go. That should all be correct. Yeah, so there's once you choose your starting location, there is a create your own ruler button right down here. And if you have the DLC, Roads to Power, you can also create an adventure instead. 7 days of fun? Yeah. Weekend, yeah. Got Vic 3 and hope that CK3 is a bit lighter on the economics part. It is. It makes your head hurt. Yeah. CK3's big thing. So, Vicky is economy and population management. CK3 is character interaction and realm control. And realm management, I guess, would probably be a better way to put it. Europa is more about warfare and conquest. And Hearts of Iron is about battle planning, I guess, and supply lines. What's an adventurer? So an adventurer is a character that doesn't have a landed title. They are not even a count. They get a little mobile settlement that they have, and they wander around on the map doing adventurer things. They can be a criminal, they could be a mercenary, a bard, just a generic adventurer. It's pretty neat. Alright, yeah, this should be fine. And we do have achievements available, so let's go. Lang is a baby. Oh, thanks, Cragrack. Lang is a baby. Definitely lighter in economics and in general, yeah. Can you become a title holder in that process? Yes, you can. And then once you're a title holder, you can always abandon back down to being an adventurer. Or I started as a title holder, I could abandon my title and become an adventurer. Where is that option, actually? I know there's an option to become an adventurer. Is it in decisions? Let's recruit courtiers. Yeah, become adventurer. You have to be an adult to do it. All your landed titles will pass to a new local ruler. You'll establish an adventurer camp. And you gain voluntary adventurer. And there's a bunch of restrictions on when you can and cannot do it. No baby can be Khan. That's true. Gain more titles if you are a good minion to your overlord, and just general stuffs. You can, yeah. But so they added a new type of empire. Well, a new type of title management or government type, a new government type, administrative realm. Which in that case, you don't own the titles yourself. You're just managing them. And you use influence to try to gain more titles that way and gain more power within the realm. I haven't played with that, though, so I don't know exactly how it works. I'm kind of guessing a little bit off of how CK2 did it. And just the little bit we read about it. But yeah, it's pretty easy to be a vassal. Like right now, we're a vassal inside the Chinggis Khanate. And what we're going to do is we're going to try conquering up in this land here that's not owned by anyone else within our realm. And eventually, we'll try to either shatter our realm or take over this realm once we're powerful enough. You're forming Greater Bhutan. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, there's so many great places to play here, too. One of the things you want to make sure you look at is your decisions. Major decisions can be long-term goals, like our long-term goal is become the greatest of all Khans. So to do that, we need... So Genghis Khan can't have yet arisen. That happens in 1200. So we don't have very long to pull this off. No other ruler has ever been greatest of Khans. No other rulers fighting a great war of defiance, which is basically the war to try to become greatest of Khans. You have the nomadic government. Participant in the Great Steppe situation, not at war. Okay, those are all pretty standard requirements. Let's look at these that we don't meet yet. You have the law unrestricted dominance. Okay. So we're going to have to work our way up to that level of essentially crown authority. Level of fame is exalted among men or higher. Highest held title is equal to empire rank. Okay. Realm size is 50 or more, or your realm size including tributaries is 100 or more. Okay. Nomadic vassals and nomadic tributaries belong to 5 or more cultures, so we have to be spread out quite a bit. All of your nomadic powerful vassals are obedient to you. Okay. Now, those empty parts of the map, can you go and settle if you want? You mean like these areas right here? No, you cannot. These are uninhabitable and uncrossable. Thank you for the alert, Cragrack. I appreciate it. Okay, so what does unrestricted dominance actually take? So we need to be a broad-spanning empire. What does lurk do? It's just, it repeats that lurk message, and it shows that that lurking means that you aren't really responding in chat anymore, and you may not even be paying close attention to either the video or the audio, or even potentially both. But you're keeping your browser window open on the stream to keep your viewer count there to help support the stream. Because the metrics for Twitch are based on how many people have the stream open in their browser, even if they're not paying attention to it. So the lurking is greatly appreciated. Yeah. So if you have small streamers that you like to support, you can just open up a few tabs of different streamers and leave them on in the background. Just mute those tabs. And it does help them out. I've got a few of those open right now. Okay, we wanted to look at that level of... That's absolute, that's unrestricted. So you need to be Gherkin. Gurkhan. Biggest threat in the Great Steppe. Has the biggest herd in the entire region, making them a powerful... Okay. So we need to... That's our first, like, long-term goal. We need to become the Gurkhan. Once we become the Gurkhan, then we can move on to unrestricted dominance, and then move on to becoming the Khan of Khans. Go war someone? Oh yeah, you're a nomad? Very cool. Yeah. It's going to be great. This is my first time playing a nomad, so it'll be interesting. So we do have a vassal. What's this vassal like? He is an... Oh, she is an evil lackey. All right. And she's just a herder. Okay, we don't need to worry about her then. Oh, she's just a neighbor. Oh, well then. Demand is tributary? That's going to cost prestige, so we want to wait on that. Sheep, yep. Herding is like a big thing. There's even a herd measurement here. And that determines basically a part of our army when we raise our troops. Okay. Oh, wow. We have some high prowess guys in here. Though they do not like me because of that short reign. They obey no one. It's my Stargazer, huh? Oh, we can have an accolade already? All right. Anyone fit any of these? No, they don't. Oh, they don't serve as a knight right now. Yeah, that's fine. Right. This mess again. So, Politicker. That gives vassal opinion. But only a little bit. Mentor. Learning a number of knights. That's not bad. Valiant. Army damage. Okay. Loving the 0.8 gold income? Yeah. I know tribals usually had a lot of problems with gold income because it mostly came down to them raiding. It looks like this might be the same thing with nomads as well. Time to play CK3 update with Highlander's Immortality mod. Let me know how that goes for you. I had a friend that was trying that out, and his game kept crashing. Let's see here. Idealist is also vassal opinions. Levy reinforcement rate. Okay. Mentor sounds pretty good. Valiant sounds pretty good. Tactician. Okay. Huntsmaster's not too bad. Scoundrel. Travel safety's not bad either. Archer. Nah, I'm not going to want to run archer troops. Charmer. Their archer. Warning, your experience may be skewed because you're playing on a bad PC. That's fair. Finals are in 3 weeks, and then finally you may sit at peace. Nice. Hope your finals go well. Monthly prestige per dread. Levy reinforcement. Alright, I think we're gonna go with Valiant here for our first guy. A court opinion would be really useful. So ultimately that gives 2 diplomacy. Grand Tours boosts vassal levy based contributions, siege progress against revolts. Entrenched Regency scales of power balance down. And Idealist negotiating white peace provides prestige. Interesting. Politicker might be good early in here. It's not a lot of vassal opinion, though. Not enough to really matter, I don't think. Number of knights is also very good. Let's go number of knights. We'll go mentor. And then disciplinarian as his secondary. Oh, no, not disciplinarian. Valiant. Yeah, Valiant is his secondary. Valiant and Mentor. There we go. No, he doesn't serve. Force him to serve as a knight. Because this costs us prestige as well. I think this is definitely going to be worth spending. Let's do it. Okay. Excellent. So that makes him like us a whole bunch more. Which is good. And yeah, these guys will fill in as knights. There we go. At least you 100%ed Spider-Man 2 today. Ooh, grats. So we can raise all his raiders. That's good to know. And so right now we have torchbearers. So they can get siege project progress no matter where we put them. So there's our... Oh, I see. They're siege troops because they're burning stuff down. I see. Game is still loading. If it is the first time you're launching CK3, it can take a while to load. Or if it's the first time after adding a new DLC, it can take a little while to load. I do suggest if the game takes a long time to load, once it gets to the menu screen, exit out and come back in again, and it'll load pretty fast. First time loading on this PC, just installed it. Yeah. I have found performance issues with it if it takes a long time to load and I just immediately start playing. So I would recommend exiting the game and then coming back in. I had to do that this morning. And it should load a lot faster. Okay, and then we have some light cav. Is that what these guys are? They're archer cavalry, okay. Spearmen and heavy infantry is all we have to look out for. Mountains. I think mountains are the only thing up here we'll have to watch out for, and there are a lot of mountains. So that's unfortunate. That's a -10 on damage and pursuit. Oof. All right, let's get them stationed. Yeah, we'll get them stationed right here. And we will get our other guys stationed. This is important for your men-at-arms. It will give them bonuses of various sorts. They don't get any bonus, but we should get them stationed anyway. What is this? Pillage, type of loot, gold and herd. Terrorize, if we have the Scorched Earth or No Quarter Dynasty Legacy. Gives us prestige and dread. Interesting. Capture gives us gold and herd, chance of imprisoning characters. Plunder, if we're the culture head, gives us 100% gold and 150% herd, and can gain innovations. Wow. Gotta go for food. All right. Take it easy. Thank you for hanging out. All right, yeah, we'll be going at least a couple more hours. Got a feeling slow load time is also the mod? Could be. Adventure. Local hostile county attrition -100%. Army loot capacity up. Raid speed down. Movement speed over land while raiding. Times we have to travel far and wide to find something worth bringing home. Okay. That's more loot capacity when you go adventure, but you do move slower. CK3's first load is horrendous. Yeah, yeah. Loaded just as he said that. Nice. Today will be 10-hour stream, he promised. You must be thinking of someone else. Raid intent. Apart for the regular rating for gold and prestige. Alternatives, yeah. So that turns off hostile county attrition. That's neat. Just at the expense of rating and moving slower. 50 and 100%. I think... we'll see how we do with the first set of rating. Because I may just turn around and immediately do an attack. Upgrade a horde regiment. Pay gold to convert your nomadic horde into men-at-arms. Okay. Recruit from subjects. Pay gold to recruit a type of men-at-arms that your subject has access to, but you don't. Interesting. So if we went and got some Byzantines as subjects, we could recruit cataphracts from them? I like this. I like this a lot. Buying the game on your console next to you and downloading it would be faster. Was worth a try. Fair. Okay. Automated armies? If enabled, your armies are raised and fight the enemy on their own and assign their own commanders. You're still responsible for buying men-at-arms, hiring mercenaries, and going on raids. Intended for players unfamiliar with warfare or otherwise want to focus their attention elsewhere. If you are an experienced player, we recommend that you control your armies yourself. Oh, no, no, no. There are plenty of times where I would want to use automated armies here. Oh, that is great. Assign commanders, but you were never assigned. Okay, that's good. Raider armies will raise and go on raids on their own. Oh, that's crazy. Or you manually raise it. I'm going to manually raid. At least for right now. Got an idea? In light of the delay of GTA 6, I'll buy fresh new hard drives and manually write on them for the chance of getting GTA 6. Stay with me. Oh, the Infinite Monkeys thing. Let's see here. Hiring troops. Okay, manually pay for mercenaries and all of that. Yeah. Vald knows about the GTA series. You will if it isn't 100 doubloons. You won't? Yeah. It's not my style of game. Okay. I'm liking that so far. We got our council here. This guy's our spy master. With a 0. You've got a 0? What are you good at? You have good learning. Oh, can we just move you to here? Yeah. Let's reassign you over to here. That shouldn't make you mad, right? Yeah. Support herders. It's based on diplomacy? Okay, yeah, that's great. He's obedient, and he's a powerful vassal. That's fine. Okay, so I do have this vassal. And he likes me a decent amount. Way of the Nomad. Oh, it's just a lifestyle trait. Okay. Which there was a setting to make it so that all of your armies are automated NPC controlled unless you specifically are leading them. Would be cool for roleplay purposes to have to lead the army directly to control it. Yeah. I would much prefer the automation that Imperator Rome has in, like, all of Paradox's games. But this is what we get. It's still better than nothing. How would you do your exploits to do a world conquest in 2 years? No idea. No idea. Just kill everybody? Yeah, that's fair. Okay, we need to find a good spy master. Ooh, you hate me so much. Ambitious. Yeah, we're not going to have an ambitious spy master. Yeah, you just have the short reign penalty. I think we're going to go with you. And I think we're going to... can we send you a gift? 50. Oof. That's rough. Negotiate obedience. Are they obedient? No. What else do we have in here? Grant court position, dismiss. Negotiate. I will bribe with a bit of herd. Oh, they would need gold and herd. Oof. But it's our spy master. We really need our spy master to be obedient. Who do you play as? Whoever you want. Depends on the style of game you want. I think it's going to be worth it to pay this for our spy master. So we're going to send that request off. Let's get you and you. So you have Marshall as your main thing. Organize raiders? Oh, so it's like the normal council positions, but they're all flexible. That is amazing. I love it. Increase loot. Yes. Yes, you will organize raiders for sure. This guy also has a high marshal. Can you also? Okay, only one person can be doing that. Well, then I think I'd rather you use your diplomacy or learning instead. Explore cultures. Culture hybridization. We can't really do that right now. We're not in the right spot. Piety gain. This is stewardship, which his stewardship is terrible. That's also stewardship. Direct vassal opinion. Yeah, he's got a 12 diplomacy. Let's put him on that while our short reign penalty is still really high. And then you are going to be on organized raiders. Do we want to put this last guy in there? They are ambitious. I think we're going to need to, at least for now. I don't know what I'm going to have him do. So you're 8 and then an 18. Oof. I guess if one of the domain ones is worth it. Manage fertility. Exploit lands. Okay, I think I'm going to have him manage fertility in our capital. Ooh. He has some pretty bad side effects there, though. Let's wait until we have someone better for that. Yeah, you're gonna stay on support herds, I think. I don't want to exploit lands. At least not right now. And you... I can't really put you on anything other than that. That's unfortunate. I guess a safe place to put him would be on Aid Stargazer. Let's do that. No spouse right now, that's fine. Recruit for a court position. Ooh. I like that much better than the way they used to do it. Very nice. Stargazer. Vassal opinion, okay. No herder vassals. Toggle automation. Suggest best candidate in an event. Auto-assign highest aptitude. Auto-assign highest aptitude or notify. Suggest best candidates in an event. Powerful agent. What is this? Oversees the law of the land. Hey, you would be excellent in that position. Let's go. Realm control, legitimacy, obedience? Yeah, look at that. And cultures, manage domain. That costs us prestige per month. Prestige, gold, prestige. Yeah, these will be nice once we're starting to get a decent income of stuff. Caravan Master will be important. Is she just going to do all jobs? Maybe. Yeah, I guess you're going to be our Caravan Master as well. Yeah, she'll get a salary when we start traveling. What's this one? Men-at-Arms maintenance, construction costs. Storyteller is renown. We should start earning renown like right away. Though it's a decent amount of salary. Should be fine. Let's put you on there. Yeah. In general, your stats are pretty low on other stuff. So there's that. Keeper the horses. Ooh, herd gain. Yes, please. And you would be excellent at it. What's this? Archer cav toughness. Number of knights. Yeah, okay. Powerful agent. Yeah, we'll wait until we know we have people. Siege time. Nobody for that. Antiquarian, we don't need yet. Men-at-Arms maintenance. Then some costs down. We'll wait on that until we need it. Herd conversion. Yeah. You can have that position. Master of the chase. That's just hunting. We'll wait until we actually put some hunting in. Personal physician. I guess it's gonna have to be you. Luckily, your opinion is going up as we give you more jobs. You got a 27 learning too, so should be fine. Foreign emissary. Prestige, tributary taxes. Yeah, we definitely want one of them, but nobody qualifies. for any of these other ones, is he the best choice? Reforge, commission, protects artifacts. Yeah, we'll put him in there too, and that should bring him positive. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. He has a positive opinion of us now, which should help a lot. Lifestyle XP, Plague Resist. That Lifestyle XP bonus is really tempting. But I'd like him to get the Physician stuff. He has Wise Man already. I'll pay that prestige cost. I'm okay with that. Let's get him Novice Physician as soon as we can. Okay, that's a bunch of expenses. Intrigue. We have nothing in here. I noticed when I was poking around in the game on Friday, these new countermeasure focuses, at least new to the last time, since the last time I played. These are really neat. You can pay some sort of penalty and get some extra bonuses against various sorts of schemes. I really like that. No factions. Decisions. So what else is in here? Piece of the Great Khan. Has a Piece of the Great Khan legacy. So we have to go down the Dynasty legacy for that. Okay. Seem almost too powerful. Minus 100% to this, 50% to that. Yeah. I mean, they have costs to them. And depending on your situation, that cost might not be very smart. Dominate this. Dominance war against the Emperor. Okay. No, not even the Emperor. Against a king of some sort. Pays a system. We have to have the ledger. We have to be the Gurkhan. Alright. Expand the steppes. Oh. We can expand the steppes into additional lands. That's neat. Okay. Move into conquered land. Oh, this is how you become feudal. Okay. Yeah, we're probably not going to do that this playthrough. We could also become tribal. Or become clan if we met the requirements. Very neat. So we could immediately become tribal. Strengthened bloodline is now in major decisions instead of... Oh, I see. These are major nomadic, and then these are normal major. All right. Yeah, we would definitely like to pick this up if we could. Just need a trait from the beautiful category. New kingdom requires 3 duchies. Confederation. Offer confederation character interaction. I'm guessing we have to be an adult. No, we need more piety. Okay. Neat. May not raid or declare war on each other. Always join each other's defensive wars. Oh, okay. So it's a defensive alliance. That's pretty neat. I like it. Fruit courtiers. Will cost us 113 herd. could be reasonable to get some more characters in here, especially this early in. I think we should do that. Let's do it. So we get hunters, shepherds, eligible brides. And how often can we do this? Every 2 years. Oh, okay. I think right now we want more knights, probably. So let's recruit hunters. Which, unfortunately, I've already placed all those counselors. But it's fine. That will fill in our knights better. Yeah. Okay, we'll have a full set of knights now. Should have done that before placing people in council positions and court positions, though. What else we have in here? Devise Pleasure Dome. Okay. Exalted among men. You have to be Empire rank. Need dominance of absolute. Okay. Wow. Summon wealthy visitors. Local offers. Barter stalls and 400 gold. Okay. Consult the skies. We need... we're a child, so we can't do that. Forsake nomadism. Feature creep from Stellaris? Nah, it's fine. Commission artifact, become adventurer, which we can't do as a child. Recruit terrain specialist. I'm not worried about that for now. Invite knights. I'm not worried about that for right now. Recruit for a court position. Search for a wet nurse would probably be a good idea. That was one of the court positions? Oh, weird. It's not even listed. Alright, let's search for a wet nurse. Two suitable candidates will come in. Can meet peers once I'm 4. Tell me when that activity is available, please. Tell me when funerals are available. We're not going to have universities around right now. So there's nowhere we could go for that. I think that's fine for the moment. Okay. So yeah, I think I am going to demand their tributary. And they will accept. Starts with a normal herd and low prestige transfer. Okay, so there is a tributary contract, like a feudal contract. Whatever meager riches Hills of Biabalic can muster will be dedicated to your glory. Excellent. Okay, so can we see... We can demand a courtier from them, demand a concubine, release them, arrange a marriage. Okay. So we have them now, which should help out a little bit. That person, yeah, is already under... Yeah, they're all underneath someone else already. So you only have 115 troops? Excellent. We're going to do some raiding right away. Raise all his raiders. Raise all his raiders. Okay, and you can change the raid type here as long as we're in friendly territory, I'm guessing. Let's initially just come on over here. Hopefully we have enough troops to be able to do this. What are our notifications up here? Facing a chaotic succession, we know that. We declare war. We need a successor for that, and we have too few knights. Let's work out a successor. Okay, nobody can right now. Do we want to seek one? I'm going to wait to seek one. It's fine if we lose that accolade. Okay, we have no player error, but that's fine as well. All right. We'll get 7 loot from there. Okay, our spy master is loyal now. Search for wet nurse. So we're going to pay 1 or 5. Her aptitude is good. Anything particularly negative about her? She has Desert Warrior. Neat. She is arbitrary. I don't necessarily like that. But her aptitude is so bad. Yeah, we'll take the arbitrary lady. Hopefully it'll be okay. And let's educate child. Who do we want educating us? The ambitious person? They only have a 2 on their thing. This person is just and brave, but they're a intricate web weaver. What education trait would we like? Let's sort by highest learning first. Picking up Wise Man wouldn't be that bad of an idea. Brave and Diligent are both great. Yeah. And you've got a positive opinion of me. Oh, we can see the obedience breakdown. No positive special relationship, low legitimacy, lower prowess, insignificant dread. Aptitude. Okay. Let's... Or do we go with our spy master since we know that they like us now? You know what? We're going to try out with this guy and hope for the best. Okay, he likes us a bit more. Still not quite obedient yet, but getting there. Back from dinner. How's the run going? It's going. We're starting our first raid. We got all our council positions and everything set up. Only progressed 10 days? Yeah, we were getting all of our council positions and everything set. Okay, we'll grab that cash. And we captured that person's son. Awesome. And off we go, back to here. And where is that? Prisoners. Ransom? He can't afford the full amount, but he can afford these. I'll take it. And so we have a larger herd now. We're almost at the 1,500. We will disband the army. 695 stand down. And we're going to wait a tick. Migration displaces tributary. Looking at your neighbor. Kian Mi approaches me as the sun dies over the mountains. They moved to lands occupied by one of my tributaries and bowed to me. Oh, okay. So this guy replaced my tributary and immediately swore allegiance. Cool. He rearranges his shirt as he gets closer, surveying the land. Tengri takes no pity on us, dreadful high chieftain. The grass suffers, dried like an old corpse. The neighboring land of Orkhan is much more fertile. You must convince High Chieftain Bodanchar Munkag to make way for our people. Who are you? Ooh, this one. But not very strong. Okay. I trust your word. If you peacefully migrate to the Orkhan in the next 5 years, you will get desired migration on arrival. Okay. Now the run truly starts, I know. Speak your pious words, get respect, or only the weak flee and we gain prestige. I think right now we want to keep our physician as happy as possible, especially since they are our guardian. I don't want to migrate away from this border, so yeah, you speak pious words. The prestige would be really nice. Actually, how much prestige are we going to need to go to war? Also, why is all of this... Oh. Is all of that available for me to pull in as tributaries? Maybe now?
14 months.
Graydon, thank you for the resub. 14 months. Look at that. So... Nomadic County Quarrel. You gain the contested titles, and it only cost me 50. Okay, yeah, we're fine without taking the prestige. You speak pious words. So these guys, will you become tributary? You will. I accept. So where are these contracts at? All tributaries have access to different obligations, pay a percentage. Oh, I bet they are up here. Yep. All right. So, 2 disobedient tributaries. Not rightful liege, that's fine. Impose contract change. Wait, what was that? Vassal contract has at some point been changed to include non-standard obligations. Okay. So... High herd doesn't really do... Okay, so changing the herd tithes doesn't seem to... I bet it changes opinion. Yeah, it changes opinion. Okay. Nomadic prestige. Herd and prestige. How much of their stuff they transfer. I kind of like where they're transferring both herd and prestige. I like that. Suzerain guarantee. What is this? If attacked, the tributary can use call to war interaction. Okay. Tributary war support. Not your blood brother, nor an obedient tributary with a suzerain guarantee. Okay. I like that they put Legion Vassal indication here. We did that. It doesn't seem to change the... Oh, I see. The tooltip is being a little misleading in that it's showing the total obligation overall. This up here is specifically herd changes. This is specifically prestige. Okay, herd tithes to prestige, nomad prestige. I understand now. So if we did want more herd, we could do that, but he'd be more unhappy. All right. Yeah, normal and low is fine for right now until we're more powerful. We can't do anything about her contract right now. Not giving us anything right now because we're not rightful liege. We'll need to fix that. They are a powerful vassal. They have low taxes. And normal herd. They're obedient, though, so leaving them right where they're at should be fine. What is this? Demand council position interaction can be used. Okay, so this is guaranteed council position. Sanction war deck. Does not have to spend a hook if their liege's crown authority prevents them from waging war. Yeah, I probably don't want to do that. At least not yet. Force liege war support. No, we don't need any of that. They are currently exempt from nomadic taxes. What's his opinion? -5. Once our short reign is a little bit better, we'll probably bump that to low. Just so we're getting a little bit of something from them. What would that even give us? 0.04? Oof. Limited dominance. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Oh, we could go to limited dominance already. Or, no, we already are limited dominance. Okay, we started there. Excellent. So we need 10,000 herd. And 335 prestige. Alright. I'm alright with that. Can we get you? You will not become tributary. Base reluctance, boldness. Can we declare on you? Sovereignty war. You gain the contested tributaries, which there doesn't seem to be any. And we can't afford it anyways. Bring them under tribute. It's only 50. And then a kingdom invasion, which I'm not going to do at this time. You are not neighboring. You... Demand pasture land can't be done because we're a child. Okay. Must be neighboring. Okay, so neighbors of tributaries do not count. That's a little unfortunate. So is there a way to incorporate these guys? Offer vassalage. Okay. Base reluctance. Recently waged war. I have not recently waged war. What are they talking about? They're nomadic. Low legitimacy. Yeah. So 75 of that will eventually go away. We could also get like another 21 from vassal opinion. So that'd be 96. And get another 3 on military strength. So 99. Still leaves us 38 off. Oof. Oh, I wonder if high legitimacy comes with a bonus. Maybe. Oh, I guess I could make them obedient as well, and that might help. And then we could always just release them and then attack them. Demand herd. Demand courtier. Yeah, okay. I think we're ready to declare war on these guys. Nomadic county quirrel. I want your stuff. Declare. Oh, weird. My flag isn't there anymore? Oh, it's just not showing up for some. There it is. Okay. Raise all here. And we got a good commander. Let's go. And we caught him. Regent furthers mandate. I gained 75 gold, but they are 75 more powerful. Where are those scales? Right here. Right, we should... Extra gold, free domain development, vassal contracts adjusted in favor, beneficial men-at-arms modifier. What is he good at? I know it says somewhere what they are good at. You returned. Welcome back. Okay, here we go. So they're best at promote authority, then fill coffers, then swell army. Promote authority, boosted crown authority, boosted counselor opinion. I don't have crown authority. Boosted opinion would help a lot. Don't mind the typo? Oh, that's fine. I never worry about it. What's changed since you were last here? See, you're still a child. We got all of our stuff put together, and we have grabbed a couple more tributaries, and we are in our first war. Going to grab this county right here. Yeah, so let's change his focus. Oh, while I appreciate the gold, I need people to like me more right now. So we're going to do that. We need to be at least 8 to swing the scales back in our favor, which is going to give him some decent amount of time to kind of do whatever he wants. Which is a little unfortunate, but we'll make it work. Also, so this is our duchy. Wow, so incorporating them in, even though this is de jure, it's just super tough. All right. That's what gold is for making people like you. That's true. We captured enemy combatants, and we're going to siege down the capital. That was a glorious victory here. Oh, we can demand another tributary. I will take it. Thank you. That brings us up to 25.4 growth for the herd. Very nice. We're getting half a point of renown per month. I'm liking that. And we got a wall breach. And success. Let's ransom back these people. Negotiate. Let's demand your conversion. Are you any good? Not. You've got good prowess. We'll just convert you. It's fine. Show all prison interactions. Oh, okay, that's neat. To be frank, you'd like somebody more if they decide to give me gold. Hurt his life. Yeah. Agreed. Okay. So that guy is released, and we will win our war. Enforce demands. We don't need to exchange any hostages. We gain the title. Okay. And we don't have any allies in here. So there we go. Excellent for us. We are over our domain holding limit, though. And so I should be able to come in here and abandon this holding to a herder. Yeah. Unfortunately, it does mean that we're going to lose a little bit. But we need to have this border so that we can keep pushing forward. Oh, these guys have already been pushing forward quite a bit. That's not good. Oh, that was one of our tributaries. Demand is tributary. Excellent. Oh, but that'll put us under the prestige that we need. But it will kind of cut other people off from going up this direction. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Isn't abandoning like a bad thing? Normally, I would say yes, but in this case, what it does is it makes them into one of these herder, government types. Where's a good example? These guys. Yeah, herder realm. So they are, like, not a normal title holder. They're basically just managing a herd on that land. There's no government there of any sort. So you can either make them a tributary or you can conquer their land, and they basically just roll over because they can't resist. So in this case, I can give it over to a tributary, or I can give it over to a herder and make them a tributary, and it keeps the land within my realm. And eventually, when I have the domain limit to pull that back, I can just either incorporate them in or abandon the tributary and attack them. Being one over isn't that bad, especially right now. It's recently acquired, so we have a little bit of time before we suffer any penalties. So we are going to hold on to both for right now. Let's start raiding and come on over here. Grab this 2. Migration displaces a tributary. Which one? This one, okay. Gain the Retaliation War Casus Belli. Ooh. Yeah, because they kicked out a nomad. Excellent. How do you increase holding limit? So getting a higher rank. So we're a duke right now, which gives us a +2. Being a king or an emperor would raise that up. Our stewardship skill is going to be the main gaining point for that, which right now our stewardship is 5. I believe it's 6 points for each point of domain gain from stewardship. Yeah, every 6 points of stewardship increases the domain limit by 1. So a big amount is going to come from however high our stewardship skill is, which should be pretty straightforward. All right. That's our inventory. Education focus. We're going to wait until we get our trait. The other thing is, if you find this domain limit too low, the game rules when you're first starting a new game can let you adjust that domain limit up or down if you find this too restrictive or not restrictive enough. Look at that, we're at 27.9 a month. Are you going to have to migrate at some point? Probably. Shows the county fertility of counties in migration situations. Yeah, we do not have great fertility here, but we're about to move into an area that does have better fertility, it looks like. Low control. Do we have a successor available for this? Oh, we could recruit that guest. No successors. Above the domain limit, that's fine for right now. Oirots. This one. So, what does this retaliation war do? It makes him our tributary, okay. But we don't have the prestige. So now, while we don't have prestige, we're going to go doing some raiding. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We do anonymous follows, so you don't need to worry about getting called out by name. Rating, we will go. Oh, I can have my council get... Let's see here. You're doing domestic affairs. You had a high marshal. Yeah. So you increase control here, please. There we go. Now you're doing a good job. 10 years. Oof. Was that at 0? Yeah, it's at 0. Ouch. And we recently looted it, but that's fine. It's fine. My ops will be after me if they find out I followed. Oh, looks like that guy became a tributary of, I'm guessing, these guys. Oof, they spread out into here super fast. That's not great for me. We'll have to do a lot more internal struggle. Oh. Has this already been raided? It's already been raided. All right, let's go defend our land. Oh, there's a lot of them there. Oh, that liege is raiding our lands. What? What? Wait, we are part of... Oh, we're not part of... Yeah, swear fealty. We should have been in his realm in the first place. Yeah, we don't want any of that. Alright. That's fine. Now he's not doing that anymore. I should be able to do that now? No, that's already been raided. Let's go ahead and get... I should be able to see... Yeah, what's been raided or not. Okay, I was just zoomed too far out. So let's go there. Alright, and now I can see better what belongs to what. Perfect. Okay, vassals cannot migrate. Yeah, that's fine. Offer a bigger tribute. Oh, and you become independent. Alright. Becomes a nomadic tributary. Oh, that's what I probably should have done. Was offer to become a tributary instead. Although I don't think that was an option. Maybe it was. Yeah, I don't recall. Should have become a tributary, but whoops. That's fine. Okay, so... This guy... Yeah, if we do a retaliation war... Nomadic quarrel is only 50, and we just gained the title. Alright, but we need more prestige, so we need to raid more. I hope we don't run into them. Wait for them to move. Recently acquired still, so that's fine. raid these guys. These guys should be my tributary, right? Yeah, they're our tributary, so I don't want to raid them. Where in the world are you? Northeast Siberia? Yeah. Probably just northern Siberia, or... Yeah. Maybe... Yeah, kind of central Siberia. We're at the edge of the steppes. Pretty close, yeah. So can we go here without suffering penalties? I think we can. It's all adjacent to us. Might as well stop here. Can I see all of my tributaries? Yeah, I think that's right. I think it's just these two. Subjects. Oh. No, that's just the direct vassal. I think it's from here, then. Subjects. No, we lost our tributaries. Can we not have tributaries as a subject of him? We are... Yeah. We are a direct vassal. The negotiate obedience makes it seem like there's still a tributary. We come in here. Yeah, I can't tell. But I think they are no longer our tributary. I guess, what does it show here? Demand heard. Offer vassalage. Nothing. Nothing. Offer vassalage. Nothing. Offer vassalage. Let's see here. Economy, development, control, terrain, diplomatic relations. There we go. Rating is a liege. Yeah, we lost all our tributaries. Well, that's no good. Yeah, should have asked to be his tributary, not a vassal. We have a little more protection as a vassal, and I guess it does mean that we can raid all these guys. Sounds like a plan. Region is now more powerful. Did I at least get something out of that? Oh, he's self-interested now. Obedience minus 48. Ugh. Wait. He should still be loyal. Loyalty. Self-interested, use borrow powers liberally. Oh, okay, no, it's just... He was selfless. I wonder what flipped him over to self-interested. And so now he is not obedient. Actually, no, it's a different person. He wasn't this guy the Diarch? No, I guess not. He'll succeed him when the time comes. Are you a knight as well? Oh, that's my vassal. That's why. Yeah. He's definitely going to do whatever he can to gain power. He's a zealot. Okay. Well, let's just keep gathering strength. Wild beast attack. Why did we get that if somebody was increasing control? You didn't used to get negative events if somebody was working on increasing control and they didn't have any chance of side effects. Is that a bug or is that just a new way that works? Oof. Are you raiding your friends? Our other guy is not going to try and fight you for raiding people. So for raiding, it's just essentially whoever gets there first can raid. It's the way the cookie crumbles. Bad things happen. Okay. Well, the mechanic didn't used to work that way. Is why I'm questioning it. If that's how it works now, that's how it works. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah, we're raiding the people that used to be our tributaries because once we swore fealty to the Emperor here, we can't have those tributaries anymore. And they're full of delicious gold. What's our loot capacity? 78. We are low on supplies, though. We will go ahead and come back up to here. Okay, and we will disband them. Move our flag over to here. Ransom for 50 gold, I'll take it. Almost have 50 prestige to go after another fight here. Okay, we are starting to suffer a penalty because it's been more than a year. Oh, 50% herd gain penalty? Yeah, I think I need to... Okay, so now... if I turn this over to a herd, I don't think I can have it as a tributary anymore. Let's try it. For science! Yeah. We just gave up that land. And nothing we can do about it. Demand pasture land interaction. Ask their suzerain to transfer tributary. Okay. So that's one of the things we can do, is we can ask him... We could request a court position. don't want to grant them a vassal. Send a gift to herd. Mute regent. Request contract change. Forced liege war support. Vassal can use the call to war interaction on the liege. No, we don't want that. Yeah, I'm fine with where we're at right now. That's okay. We're slowly gaining... Oh no, we're not gaining fertility. We're almost at the equilibrium, but not gaining any. Interesting. We're not independent, so we can't do that. We're in everlasting summer right now. He has 9,291. Alright. We just need to build up more herd. We're in the eastern steppe right now. Ransom money makes the raid loot look like peanuts. Doesn't even have to be carried back. Yeah, it's pretty great. That's all our prisoners. Is your armory just entirely cavalry? It is torchbearers, which are not technically cavalry, but it shows them riding horses. The Mangudai, who are archer cavalry, and then our horde riders, which come from our herd. And those are nomadic horde type. So they're not technically cavalry, but they're basically cav. Oh, we should also look at this. Can we add or upgrade anything here? We need prestige for that as well. Okay. So these are gold and prestige. 60 prestige. We should probably look at upgrading some of that. That's at 267, 141, 102. Struck new internal upgrade? Oh, interesting. Oh, there's a lot of options here. Every year you have 1% chance for every culture inside your realm to gain 5% of your herd limit. Oh, okay, that's neat. Every dynasty member to gain herd limit. Agent's acceptance. Cost for feast. Skill impact on tasks. Scheming. Vassal herd. Tributary taxes. Alright, we'll wait on anything for that. Are these the same? No, these are different. Herd capacity, higher. Current is 8,000, so we're not running into a problem yet. We don't need that. Goats could be really useful. Hill and mountain terrain bonuses. Oh, we can steal herd as a scheme. Oh, boy. County fertility growth? Ooh, okay. Herd income, herd capacity. So that's just a flat 2%. This is 5, but only on particular terrain. What is the terrain of our capital? It is mountains, right? Hills. Does that work in hills? Yeah, hills, mountain, desert, mountain. I think we're going with goats then. Construct that, please. What do we have here? Loot storage. County fertility. Weapons storage. Ooh. More Horde Riders. Lifestyle XP. That doesn't count for anything. Ooh, the portable forge is nice. I like that. I'm almost certainly going to build that next. After the goats. Once we have enough prestige. This one's also nice. Men-at-Arms toughness and Nomadic Horde toughness. Cavalry damage. Army movement speed is very nice as well. I may actually take the damage and movement speed over... less friendly fatal casualties is really good. Yeah, I think especially early on, the portable forge is going to be better. A forgeable port. Oh, wait. Okay, let's go ahead and send our guys out raiding again. Raise local raiders. Do we want to change what they're doing? Less gold and herd capacity, and we move slower. No, we're fine. Well, yeah, this early in, nobody's really built up all that much. Can we move there without a penalty? It looks like we can. We have become ill. Oh, lovely. Do no more than what is necessary. Excellent work. Reduce disease symptoms. Goats completed. Excellent. Don't die? Yeah, I know. That would really suck. Glad to be well again. We lost the trade hill. Good job, us. And we get a prisoner there. Can we go to there? It looks like we can. A weak hook. Ben's piety gains dread. Oh, because he's just a shepherd. Oh, I should gain a hook on him. Okay, and then... Oops. Keep going. No, can't do anything. Demand pasture land. Negotiate obedience. Demand herd. Yeah, we can't really do much with anyone around us now. We really do not want to be vassals. Alright. Just finished building goats. Didn't know that's how it worked. Union, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hey there, fellas. Hope someone here can help me with a question. If I create a new adventure, is there any possibility to save the chosen house name and motto, or just the looks and traits and the first name can be saved? As far as I know, the motto doesn't get saved. Don't buy your goats at IKEA. Yeah, because I just did that earlier today. I was making a custom ruler, and I saved the coat of arms for the country and for the dynasty, and it did not save any of the motto or the name. Welsh goats are built different. Fair. Do a little bit of raiding. No problem. Sorry I don't have a better answer, but that's what we've got. How many troops do they have? 1,000. Yeah, we're not going to go raid those guys. Dreadful Raiders. Raiders strike fear into the heart of enemies. And another prisoner taken. We could recruit them. She does have the comely trait. She's 25, though. Hello, neighboring horde. I am here for your gold and your sheep. Thank you for your time. When you said you're going to raid earlier, I thought the stream was ending. Almost closed it. Oh, you're going to hear it a lot in the Crusader Kings stream. She's got really good traits. I would like to recruit you. Lose some opinion because forcibly recruited. But I think that's okay. Yeah. We're gonna do that. And I want to give her a court position. I would like to. But she's terrible at all of them. Awesome. Why is she bad at these, though? Oh, I think if I go in the other direction. Like... Is it here? Yeah. So what are the ones she can do? Antiquarian, Yurchi, Foreign Emissary. Oh, she's not even on the list. Oh, no. She's average there. Average there. And average here. Still in the dungeon. Maybe it's because it still considers her in the dungeon. I kind of want to give her the emissary position. Start earning some more prestige. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, did we still have prisoners? We do. No, you're not worth recruiting. Let's just gain a hook on you and release. Yeah. Oh. So we're gonna go here next. Starting to lose supplies. What are we at? 83. We're okay for now. Uh-oh. Oh no. Are we going to get incapable as a child? Oh no. Really? Really? That's gonna be stupid if that happens. Lost in thought. We got pensive. All right. Some of the positions probably aren't permitted to be done by a woman. Then it shouldn't let me select on wherever it is. When I right-clicked on them, it shouldn't show up in the list. Unless there's a bug. So we got pensive, huh? That means stewardship or learning. I think we're going to go stewardship. And that gives us another point of domain limit. Which means I should have held on to that land. Oh well. A little bit of wasted prestige, but it was worth testing that out to see how it worked. Demand pasture land. Yeah, we're a child, so we can't do that. No, I'm possessed. Moderate health penalty. Lovely. Well then. That sucks. That really sucks. So the 3-year-old thinks they're possessed. Don't necessarily agree with that. I think this should be more of at least an older child thing, if not an adult-only thing, but whatever. That's very odd. Most 3-year-olds are. That's fair. But the difference is they don't think they are. Alright, we're gonna come back up to here. All 3-year-olds seem possessed to you. Fair. There we go. 5 gold and some herd. Oh, there's 18 over there. Let's go grab that. Let's go here and then there. That way we can recover some supplies while we're moving. There we go. Should you buy Banner Saga? No, next question. Supposed to be really good. I watch people play it. It looks fun. And these guys have both gone up to 10. $21 there. Excellent. And you... Ransom. There we go. Weird that negotiate release doesn't have the ransom stuff on it. I seem to remember it used to. Yeah, I'll take the gold. Okay, meet peers available. Let's go. Yeah, we can't go hunting. Can't have a feast. Can't do that yet, but we can... Yeah, we can't pilgrimage. Let's meet peers. And we'll do it here. And hopefully people will show up. We don't need to travel. We will have guests. Excellent. Vassals' children? Other players? Yeah, there are no other players. But yeah, we'll invite vassals' children as well. So there's 3 coming? Only 3. Why are the other ones saying no? Will not arrive in time. Okay. That's fair. We can't change the intent, so that's fine. Let's go. Oh, tell these guys to stand down. Actually, move this right up over here. Raise local raiders. And off we go. Go get that 16 from up there. Yeah. Wait, are they... Oh, they're raiding my vassal? That's fine. I think? Or is my vassal at war with someone? They're... Oh, they're at war. Yeah, they had an ally. Too bad for you. Well, luckily that weakens my vassal. Okay, everyone is here. As all the small lords and ladies are ushered into the room, I feel myself grow giddier and giddier. I am thrilled that both Dodai, the son and heir of my Kurultai member chieftain Kahachi, and Badmazhap, the son and heir of my fellow vassal high chieftain Toli, could make it. So we actually only got 2. Alright, and we can only do recreation. Oh, there were 3 on there. So Dokes couldn't make it. No, it says arrived. Meeting of peers begins. So there's the activity. Yeah, recreation is the only option. There's no real activities. 3 months until it ends. Alright. Hopefully we get some good stuff out of this. I thought Badmazhap, the son and heir of my fellow vassal, High Chieftain Toli, and the peasant girl were merely pretending to fight, but suddenly there is blood in the dirt. Badmazhap hits the ground with a grunt, and the peasant standing above him moves to attack again. I will save him. Gain stress because we're pensive. He becomes our friend. Chance we gain wounded. Someone please help. We lose stress because we're pensive. We don't have any stress right now. This looks like fun. Let me have a go. He becomes our victim. And he still gains opinion of us because we showed kindness by calling for help. Yeah, it fits our pensive personality. We will go ahead and do that. After he paid the ransom, he ran and ran and then some. A ball bounces past me, scooped back into the waiting arms of Dokes. Do you want to join? We've got a ball, and we could do with some more players. Small crowd of kids gathers expectantly around us. And say I'll join. Game begins. And she'll gain opinion. Or I don't really feel like it. We're gonna join in. It's a little against our pensive trait. But we were the one that threw the party, so we're gonna go ahead and participate. Even though we are children, football can turn into an awfully rough game. What started as a playful match suddenly turned into a fully fledged melee. It takes a few seconds to get my bearings back. When I do, I hear a shrill cry of pain and terror from the pile of fighting children. Stuck at the bottom, I spot Dokes, being trampled by scores of feet. She cries out pitifully, but the noise is too loud and the others are too fixated on the game. Dokes, hold on, I'm coming. It's a prowess challenge. 32% chance that we gain the strong trait and a point of prowess. 40% chance that we just gain a point of prowess. 26% chance we have to protect her with our body and we get scratches and bruised or wounded. Come on. Let me see. Not the trait. Come on. There we go. -1 prowess, minor health penalty. Wounded is a severe. And she gets scratches and bruises and wounded, becomes our friend, gains opinion. Can say everyone stop, but we are pensive, or I can't watch. And she gets a prowess challenge. I get self-preserving, small health boost for 15 years. Oof. But if she fails to defend herself, then I get guilt-ridden, which is a stress gain up. And all non-callous or sadistic participants gain stress. We're going to go ahead and try to help. 26% chance that this goes terribly wrong, which means it's going to go terribly wrong. But we're hoping for that strong trait. Hey, we rescued her. Got a point of prowess. You tired? Will be off to bed. Some Stargate Atlantis and then sleep. Good night, Raiders. Good night, bruh. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Come back, and it looks like Lang is beating up some young woman with his ball. Monster? No, we just rescued her from being trampled by a whole bunch of people during a ball game. We have become friends with her. Welcome on in, Isolde. Hope you're doing well today. It's all getting a bit competitive here in the game of football. The thought had barely formed in my mind when another flashpoint occurred, as Badmazop is clattered almightily by Dudai, sending him tumbling into a nearby bush. Dudai helpfully begins to laugh. That's enough, Badmazop stammers out angrily, extricating himself from the bush. He grabs the ball as he does so. I'm going home, and I'm taking my ball. An awkward silence descends. Wait, Budsman, please stay. Chance to increase our diplomacy. This is a diplomacy challenge against him. If we succeed, then he gains opinion. Otherwise, he leaves, the game ends, and we remove him from the activity. Regardless, I lose stress because I'm pensive. See, you have fake news the story already of what happened. Where is it? Oh. Oh, Bosman Hop helped in that? Rude. He's a jerk. Yes. High Chieftain Lee boldly saved Dokes from being crushed in a mob of eager sports players, rescued from football's fray. See? Proof. Written proof. Documented by the historians. Or we can stay quiet and football game ends. You're leaving the ball. It's ours now. Gain prestige, but stress. He dislikes us. Removed from activity. Now we're going to try to get him to stay. Getting that point of diplomacy will be nice. 70% chance. Convince him to stay. Excellent. There's a point of diplomacy for us as well. Look at that. We're at 7 and 7 on diplomacy and stewardship now. None. Rash's laughter splits the air. Just across the courtyard from me, Dokes quails before Dodai, who is pointing at her in derision. She can barely even kick a football. Who would want to be friends with that witch? Dokes, sniveling, looks around for some support, but it seems to be few and far between. So Dokes is our friend, and Dodai, we have learned, is a bully. Evil blackguard, that makes sense. Aw, she's an honorable follower. You leave her alone. Martial and prowess challenge against him. Only a 37% chance. Oof. I would. Diplomacy increases, 50% chance. Okay. Or stay out of it and guaranteed intrigue gain, but we also get cowardly. Child opinion down. Yeah, I think we're not going to stand up to him. We are going to take the diplomatic route, being that we're pensive. Since there's an option for it. Hey, got the diplomacy skill. Rated this. Oh, they're gonna attack us. And they seem to have a better chance of winning. 263, 2 knights, 100. I think we'll be okay. Maybe not. Alright, well, let's hope we can win this. Is there a better commander? Rough terrain expert? Ooh. How much is it going to cost to get you? 25? I'll pay it. And if we put you on there, we'll probably lose. Oh. Okay. More soldiers. Commander traits. Better army commander. Ah, okay. However, this puts him in as a knight. Hills and mountains. We are in hills. So while it's defending in hills, we won't suffer as much of a penalty. Yeah, we cancel out that defender advantage, which is a 5-point swing. And this is only a 2-point difference. Yeah. Togun's going to be better here, even though the game thinks that is not true. Oh, there it is. Ransom. For 10 or 225 herd. We'll take the herd. It was good to forget all responsibilities for a while and spend time with other children, but I am told I have to return to my duties now. We all had so much fun. Hopefully we can do this again soon. Succeeded in our intent. Gain 150 prestige. Every guest gains 20 opinion for 10 years. Excellent. And we've got a friend now. Look at that. Finish meet peers. Oh, yeah. Wrecking their faces. Nice. Good job. Might as well just come over here, then. We have full supplies once again. I guess after the battle, we got supplies. Awesome. Regent spent 150 piety to swing the scales. Oof. The cost was reduced because of our low legitimacy. How do we increase our legitimacy? Is that on our character sheet? Recognized ruler. Where is legitimacy at? No. Let's see here. Is it in here? Oof. That is getting rough. Liege's power sharing. We are not on the list right now because we're not an adult. Okay, where is legitimacy? Welcome back. It in here, maybe? Low legitimacy. Here we go. So it is that symbol. Representation of the right to reign. 5 levels, 1 low level. Nomadic rulers have a special legitimacy type independent from their rank. Okay. So that's this right here. Average expected 2 of 5. And we've got 2. So why is it considered low? Weird. So how much are we gaining here? Or how do we gain? It affects many systems, but how do you gain it? Various means. Winning wars, releasing valuable prisoners, creating legends, holding court, attending activities. Okay. So, spending some of this prestige we just earned on wars is one way to do it. I think we will be doing that quite a bit here. We do have quite a few wars that we could fire off. Child has nicer clothing this time. Yep. How is he 4 and possessed? Never seen that? Yeah, we got an event while we were 3 of like, hey, I feel it coming on, and I thought we were going to get incapable, but we got possessed. I don't know if it's a bug or what, but I've never seen that happen on so young of a character, and I really don't like it. It doesn't feel very good, especially considering I had the random events that affect health and character death to AI only. So it really feels like this shouldn't have triggered. I don't know what event triggered that though, but I don't like it. So I like stuff like that to be a choice. Where it's like, okay, you can choose to do this thing or choose to do something else. Or you can risk this happening to you in exchange for this benefit. Those kinds of things. Let's see here. So who are you? Oh, you are an amazing steward. I would like to recruit you. 22. You are an okay warrior, but you ended up with one-legged. So we are going to gain a hook on you and send you on your way. You are a decent warrior. What's our lowest prowess? Our guest is acting as a... Oh, no. Okay. 14's our lowest, so yeah, we don't need to recruit that other guy. we can just release him for a hook. Back from your dog walk, can we get a look at the current world situation, Matt? Let's check on the Europeans. Yeah, okay. So the continent that we're part of has taken a good chunk of extra stuff here, but lost a little bit right in here. India hasn't changed too much. The Abbasids are still together. Al-Andalus is still together. No change on the successor states here. They are still at war with Marseille. Yeah, it doesn't look... England? There's no England yet. That war's still going on. Jorvik is still fighting. Can you play as Wales in this game? Yes, you can. 10 of 10? Yeah. You can even play as the Isle of Man. I've done that before. Form the Northern Kingdoms. Or the Kingdom of the North Sea. That's what it's called. Alright, we're suffering a bit of attrition. Regent's more powerful. Oof. Pat?
The Pat Garrett resubbed for 20 months. Could it be a long CK3 stream I detect?
Long CK3 stream? Probably not, but we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling when we get to the end of the stream. It's normal time. Thank you for the resub. 20 months. Welcome on in, Pat. Hope you're doing well today. Is that Gwyneth? Yeah, Gwyneth put on some weight. You detected it, the Pat Garrett? Long, like 22 hours? Yeah. Somebody'd have to come make me some dinner or something. Who wants to be my personal chef? I apologize, but there's no salary in it. Uber Eats? I can't afford it right now. Instacart? Yeah. Pizza. Pizza is great. Grab that 14, and we'll head back home. There we go. Yeah. Another prisoner. They can't afford the full amount of cash, so we'll take herd instead. Oof, my vassal is getting wrecked. Good for him. Okay, let's do that. Disband. Okay. So which direction do I want to go? If we look at fertility... Oh, interesting. Oh, I bet I know what happened there. I bet these guys are... No, they're Tuyen. And they got their fertility up super high, really fast. Why are they... Because they are a herder realm, that's why. Okay, why can't I attack these people? No, whatever. Oh, I bet I have... No, I don't have a truce. I don't understand why I can't pull the herder realm in underneath me. Migration target, you're a child. Oh, somebody's targeting it with a migration. But also, I guess we can't do it as a child. But we can go after this guy. You. Our vassal has claims, but I'd rather not go for our vassal's stuff. Expand dominance? That is 100. Gain the contested titles. They become our vassal. I think I'd rather take it. It's within our domain, or our duchy. So this is kind of our de jure thing. We should probably own this directly. And yeah, this shouldn't be a problem. So, let's put this, I think, right here. Oh, are they already involved? I think they're already involved in a war, so their troops are already out and about. All right, let's put this right here then. Raise all right there. And head for their capital. Enemy ally joins war. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, these guys over here. Oh, those were the guys with like a... No, okay. That was these guys down here that had a whole bunch. Neighboring ruler won war. They finished that war out super fast. I don't think they're going to be able to stop me, though. On your way, do you like peanut butter and jelly or bologna sandwiches? Either is fine. Perhaps you're Swedish? We will never know. Perhaps. Okay, siege 1 there. Let's come on down here and get another one. Oof, they ran into those guys, and poof, gone. We'll get a battle here. And we win and captured this guy. I'd actually prefer to get a good ransom out of this guy. Let's do it. And that's still 100%. Excellent. Because battle's won, right? Wow, yeah, 35% just from that battle. Okay, and we gain that title. Huzzah. We will disband our troops. And can we... So we can't negotiate obedience. Yeah, we can't do anything with them other than declare war, but we have a truce. You're Welsh. Or as one of your acquaintances put it, Eldrick. Crust on or off? You're a gourmet sandwich maker after all. I'm fine with the crust. All right. So we need to have our council member increase control here. We need to wait a moment. Now we should be able to increase control here. There we go. 10 years. It's gonna take a little bit of time. Okay. But we've got our third province. So fraternity equilibrium is 28. Oof. Can we see the calculation for that? Not really. I guess the county control being low doesn't help. Monthly change here. We're slowly working towards the equilibrium. Don't want to abandon it. Can we build anything here? Grant 2. Raise it. You should actually have a dragon on it. Would be sick, as well as more fair representation. You don't know where it would go, though. Put the jack on the dragon. There you go. County fertility. So, yeah, I'd like to see how that fertility equilibrium is reached. Will it show me here? No. That just shows the current fertility. For an everlasting summer. So we got hills, we have taiga and hills as our locations right now. Not great, but could be worse. We should look for another duchy that we want to go after, and then eventually a kingdom. So we want another duchy within this kingdom, I guess. It's kind of a big kingdom. This would be an easier one to go after, but it's outside of our culture area that we want to work on first. So what's the next duchy we want to grab? Probably this, if we can. Ooh, some of that. What belongs directly to him? Okay. Nothing that matters. And I think what we'll do is maybe have another vassal, or have multiple vassals in that area. We do need to kick this guy out of his current land. Don't know if there's an easy way to do that. Cannot take overt action. Oh, he's our guardian, basically. Our regent. There we go. Fine, just build more goats. So you can show the actual places that the titles are associated with. Awesome. Yeah. This shows the de jure titles. So duchies, kingdoms, and then empires. And so, yeah, we're going to push our empire to get out from underneath this guy. All right. Oirats are going to be next, probably. Ally. Ooh, 253 on that one. 338. So they've got almost 1,000 troops between them. I've got about the same. Probably going to want to go after someone a little weaker first. This guy. So you are vassal underneath this guy, it looks like. And he's the one, he's in that alliance block as well. 167. Oh no, this is a smaller alliance block. Okay. So if I declared on you for that county, yeah. It's close, but we could probably make it. Can I convince you to help me out in war? Probably not. That's the liege comes to join in their wars, yeah. Nothing I can do about that. Yeah, I really need to get him under control. Maybe send him a bit of herd? That would work. Obedient for 15 years? That would be enough. Let's do it. That should help a lot. Can you make new duchies and kingdoms, or like balkanize them? Yes, so there's a couple of ways you can go about this. One, so we can click on this duchy title here, and you can see here, not yet created. You need to own 50% of the de jure counties, which would be 2, because there's 3 total. And it shows how many we own, and then we have to pay some gold. It will give us prestige and some legitimacy, and we can create the title if we have the requirements. Then we can look up at the title above it. Okay, well, how about the kingdom above that? The kingdom above that, we have to use the dominate title decision. Ooh, okay. Start a domination war. Oh, against our... Okay, somebody already holds it. I see. If it was an available kingdom title, then it was something we could just make. The other way, though, is there is... Oh, well, normally there would be the... Oh, yeah, found new kingdom right here. So as long as you meet the requirements, you can create a kingdom that doesn't exist on the map, in that map view. You can create a kingdom out of the area that you currently control, as long as it's big enough and you're illustrious enough. And then you can... There's also a map view of whether something is de jure to the area or not. Yeah, there's a lot of management for titles. It's pretty nice. How's little Li Yang doing? We are possessed. We've almost got a 10 intrigue and almost have a 10 diplomacy. We're working on our legitimacy right now. We have a truce. Yeah, I think this is going to be our next step. Let's wait for our troops to recover just a little bit. Okay, we lost some stress. Wow, my regent just had a break, I think. Oof, yeah. No personality yet, beyond being pensive? Nope, not yet. We're still only 6. We're on the stewardship education focus. Can we do another activity yet? No. Is a university visit available? No universities anywhere nearby. We'd have to go over to here. Whew. Yeah, we're a child. We can't go. Do I instead go down into here? No, I remember these guys had a big army. Or we could go here and kind of have a nice solid set of land that... Oh yeah, that might work out really well. If we declare war on you... Nope, it's on all of those guys. Never mind. Yeah, and he's got the allies. These alliance blocks. Oof. I was gonna say, probably no unis. Yeah. Maybe stick to making progress and hunts across the realm. Yeah, yeah. But we can't do hunting yet. Let's see. Yeah, so we'll let this recover just a bit. We can actually get to 1100. Oh, we should have the stuff to... Right, these don't refill automatically. We need to refill them ourselves. Boom. Do we increase this to the next size? No, I think 1145 is good right now. I forgot about that mechanic. All right. Yeah, you're busy in another war right now. You're halfway to winning, but we're going to take this land from you. Thank you very much. War was declared. All right, and where do we want to move our flag to? Since their troops are already raised, we might be able to get away with raising right here. Come on to there. I want... Oh, what happened to that other commander? Oh, there he is. Oh, you lost martial skill. Ouch. Well, that sucks. You were actually really good. But you lost a ton of martial skill. I may still put him in charge unless we get threatened by someone. There be war, yep. Here we go. Neighbors' war resolved. High Chieftain Shukar won the war. Oh, look at that. So we got a tributary. And he's got a friend joining, which is fine. Do I come down and bop his troops right as they raise? When are they going to be done raising? 17 days. Can I get there in 17 days? 34 days. I think it's going to be worth it to go... he'd be defending in the hills. Nah, let's bop him anyways. Rather than him catch up with some other people. Are we going to catch him? No, we're not. Alright. Let's actually grab his capital. Just to make things more difficult for him. Wow, those guys just keep winning over there. Kind of impressive. Not bad. Liege went into Regency. Oh. Oh, he's traveling. That's why. That's fine. Oh, it is winter. We need to be careful. We can go meet peers. Let's do it. Start meet peers. Oh, excellent. They're going to run into us there? Aw, they ran. Boo. Hopefully they go and try to relieve that siege. Yeah. And so I'm going to get the capital here, and that should win the war for us. Offer of peace. White peace, a decline. I don't think so. Okay, so they're going to go siege that. Oh, they can no longer increase control over there because it's being sieged. That's fine. We're already halfway through and have a wall breach. We should be fine here. And that'll win us the war. Just power sharing is already over. Oh, I forgot to invite neighboring rulers. Whoops. Okay. That's 55. Okay, we're gonna have to go relieve that siege then. Ransom you? For herd. Hopefully we can get there before they finish their siege. Yes, meet peers. Go, go, go. Ah, yeah, we'll be fine. Admazhop, the son and heir of my fellow vassal, has climbed the highest tree around and is gesturing enthusiastically for me to follow. Wouldn't be the first tree I climbed, but it looks like a long way up. I can say I won't back down. 90% chance we gain a prowess. 10% chance we take a nasty fall and gain wounded. Or no, I think I'll stay down. We're going to go ahead and try it. Again, we called this. We'll participate in activities. I won't back down. Hey, we got the prowess point. Okay. I think a good battle should win this for us, or we could go take their capital over here. Let's try taking their capital. How fast can we do that? Badmazhop, the son and heir of my fellow vassal, and I are watching some peasants train when one of them approaches us with a smile. What do you say, children? Think you can handle the basics? That would get us stress. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So 15% chance we'd gain 40 stress. We'd already gained 20 stress because we're pensive, which we're at 40. So yeah, total that would put us at 100 if we hit that 15% chance. Yeah, let's take the martial point increase, and we'll have to lose some opinion with him. You won't back down? Why not? Come on, Pat. Keep this world from dragging me down. Gonna stand my ground. Won't back down. You won't back down. Courtier Zunying is obviously hiding something, but just as she agrees to tell me what it is, Badmazhop, the son and heir of my fellow vassal, approaches us and insists that I join him for a game of chess. We can learn of her lover secret. Oh, she's got a lover. This was the lady we invited in a while back. Hoping to get some kids in here with Kumble. Yeah, you know what? Let's find out her lover secret and get her married to her lover. Are you married? You're not married. Okay. Zun Ying. Oh, he's not in my court. Oh, will he go in a matrilineal marriage? To Zun Ying. And him will not accept. I'm a filthy nomadic horse lord. What are you? You're no one. He's the same. What? That penalty doesn't necessarily make sense. Why? Also, why does it still say we have low legitimacy when we're over the legitimacy for our that's expected of us? Yeah. Average expected legitimacy is 2. We're over 2. Well, we're at 2. Huh. Feels like an oversight by the devs? Yeah, yeah. Accidentally made Mongol peasants racist against Mongol leaders? Yeah. Well then. Then we are just going to dismiss you away from our court. Bye. If that's the case. Alright, we should be able to handle this, no problem. Talking to Badmazop about life at court and recent rumors. I heard Zunying has intimate relations with Costa, who isn't here anymore. He gone. Catch myself, but it's too late. He heard everything. Can say, oops, and he learns the secret. Please forget what I said. I'll do anything. No. I'll pay you, just keep quiet. Or if you tell someone, I'll hurt you. Wow. He'll gain opinion. He'll gain respect if I succeed in a prowess challenge to make him keep quiet. No, it's just, oops. He's gone anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, they're going to come over and attack us, but we should be fine. Until next time, we get 150 more prestige. All right. Let's get some stuff built up in our capital once again. I don't think we can build any buildings here. Yeah, it's a nomadic settlement. Nothing we can do about that. But we can build this up. So, let's see here. Unlocks the ability to invite knights. Prestige per knight, plus more knights available to us. Knight effectiveness. Khan's Champion's Yurt sounds pretty good. Accidentally made, let's see here. More goats? Yeah, I know. Square of Tumyan can recruit heavy horse archers. Our culture will let us recruit a better version of these guys, I think. 102, 53, 07, archery cav, light cav, elephant cav. 2 positive terrains. Yeah, I think our culture does better. Can I move this? Yeah. Iron Cav, Cataphract Archers. Yeah, they're slightly more expensive. 90, 62, 2010. So they're not as good on the second 2 stats. They're good. They're better defense than they are attack. Light Cav, Elephant Cav. Archery Cav Archers. Yeah, I like that much better. Better terrain bonuses as well. Yeah, I think we can skip the heavy horse archers, though these bonuses are really good. Though it's bonuses for light and archer cav rather than heavy cav. Odd, but okay. Unlocks introduced heir decision. Ooh, monthly renown goes up. That's really tempting. How do you increase your income? Tributaries, buildings, improving the quality of your land, increasing the size of your herd, because the size of your herd, that's actually where most of our income is coming from, is the size of our herd. Hey, there you go. Herd income, 2%. And control growth up. Plague resistance. Summon wealthy visitors decision. So, family yurt is really tempting. I like that monthly renown bonus. This is good for the movement speed and the larger men-at-arms. We're not really at the point where we need more men-at-arms right now. The Khan's Champion's Yurt is probably the best option right now, though, because we're doing a lot of fighting. And 5% of 0.59 a month isn't really going to be that much, considering compared to how many points we need to do anything. So yeah, this is going to be better. Night, Jerrycan. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day. Okay, so we're going to build that, and I think that means we can't build anything else right now. Yeah. But we can come over here. And... Oh, no, we can't build anything else in here. Yeah. Unless we wanted to construct a holding, but we're nomadic, so we can't. And we build another regiment. Yeah, we're at 2 of 4. We could convert the nomadic horde into men-at-arms. So how is this calculated? Does it ever show? No, it doesn't. We have 1 knight that's not raised. So we have horse archers right now. Nomad lancers. What do these do for us? They're heavy cav as well. They only counter archers. Yeah, so the cataphract archers are just straight up. Well, I mean, the nomad lancers have a giant attack. Wow, that's crazy. Heavy cav, step raiders. Those guys counter archers. We counter archers and archer cav, archers, skirmishers, and heavy infantry. Yeah, I think we want the ability to counter archer cavalry. Though the full maintenance is almost full gold a month, which is more than we're making, so we can't support them right now. So we're gonna wait. Maybe once we're a little bigger, it'll be fine. Low control. Oh, right, we can assign that guy back to there. Please regain control in this county again. Only 9 years remaining. Be Henry VII and just become stinking rich. That's fair. Then your son and heir spends it all by going to war with the French. True. Alright, these guys are going to come and try to stop us from sieging down the capital, but I think we'll be okay. Oh no, they're going to go unsiege that land. Or this. They're going to go unsiege the war goal. I'm okay with that. I should finish this siege before they finish that. And this should win us the war. If not, I'll go chase them off that siege. Oh, Champion's Yurt completed already. Do we want to just build more? Well, what can we build in here? We could upgrade that already. Falconry hunt chance. Ooh. Herd Lang named his herd the Herd. Have you heard of the Herd? Number of knights and knight effectiveness. That one's good. Point of martial for our ruler. Monthly martial experience. Advantage when attacking. Bodyguard stuff. Prestige per knight. Knight effectiveness. Acolyte glory gain. I think we just want more knights and knight effectiveness. So I'm going to construct that. We're burning through some herd doing this, but I think it's worth it. And swing the scales of power. Oh, excellent. I'm going to leverage piety for this, I think. Oh, no, I don't have enough piety for it. I don't have the prestige, so I can only do this through gold. Yeah, let's do that. He loses opinion, but it's only 10. And he still likes me a decent amount. Yep, done. Let's look at where that puts the... Still right underneath 3. Oof. Oh, he's selfless again. Look at that. He had to change a heart at some point. Well, because he's obedient. Haha. And yeah, he's still got good promote authority. Good. That should help a lot. And there we go. Any prisoners we can ransom? Are you worth recruiting? Ooh, you might be worth recruiting. You're ambitious. Let's just get a hook on you. Something bad happened in your game just now. You accidentally yelled laying instead of dang. I guess that works. Alright, let's head up this way. And let's end this war. Hey, we get 75 more legitimacy. Enforced demands. Okay, so we're over now, but we can give this land to someone we like. We've got more people that we can... Okay, so this land should go to someone that is loyal. You're just and diligent and gregarious. I think you're a good choice here. You have a bit of cultural acceptance penalty. Oh, you're Mongol. Okay, I'd like to give this to somebody of my culture. So if we look in here for specifically my culture, opinion of you. Wow, none of these guys are loyal. This guy's stubborn, callous, gregarious. This guy's athletic. I want to keep him in my court for sure. What's your... You're at a 14? Yeah, I don't mind you. Let's do it. Grant title. This one right here. Courtly vassals. Disapproves of lowborn grants. Yeah, that's fine. He'll have the Glory Hound vassal stance. I think that's fine. So grant that. Done. And we are larger. Disband our army. And let it recover just a bit. Knightly yurt completed. Good. Do we want to increase the size of this men-at-arms group? How much more would that increase our maintenance? Another 0.33? We could afford that, but it would be expensive. I think we're still okay. Let's refill with cash. Yeah, I think we're all right for right now. Do we want to build more here? The court yurt. Tributary taxes, vassal herd contribution. Sounds like a really good idea. The impact on our counselor tasks, though, is also really good. Different culture opinion and domicile prestige. Earning more prestige is good for us. What's the herd contribution right now? Oh, we're not getting anything from our vassals right now. Okay. Why not? Oh, because he's disobedient. Well, no, that's our new guy. He's gonna be 3.2. Okay. Yeah, so that's not really going to matter. His realm size is 2? Interesting. Where'd he get... Oh, I see. One is his camp, the other one... So I'm going to have to keep that in mind with nomads. All of them are going to have one realm size larger than I would expect. because the camp. However, the income number, those were the factors towards max herd capacity. Oh, you're right. You're right. Thank you. Ah, stop it. Yeah, vassals 3.2. Which more than covers our liege taxes, which is kind of nice. Yeah, so 4% of that right now isn't really going to matter, and we could add more to the courtyard later once we're bigger, or change what we have. I think the extra prestige and the different culture opinion is going to help us out. Never even touched the game before. Let's go. Yeah, good job. All right, we'll do that. So now your allies should be significantly smaller. Or we could go after this guy first. Who are your friends? You have no friends. But it looks like you're a tributary of this guy. I think. No. Okay. Let's do it. Florp. Alright, I think raising our troops back here is going to be safest. Let's go. They are in the mountains, so let's swap those commanders. And off you go. Yeah. We're in a good spot. Migration displaces our vassal. What? Benevolent conquest of 86 tribes domicile building has been constructed. Excellent. So now we have another war we can declare. And he's already allied with people. Awesome. Wait a minute. So someone migrated into that spot where my vassal was at? Is that what that means? I think so. Region is now more powerful. Oh, they're coming through trying to raid. They're not going to be successful. Creeping suspicion. There's something odd about my spymaster, Xiangu, but I cannot quite put my finger on it. Perhaps it is just my imagination running amok. Nevertheless, that ominous feeling is keeping me up at night. I will look into this immediately. Intrigue challenge against my spymaster. Basically a coin flip to see if something is revealed. Or ask what's going on. 67% chance, but if we fail, they lose opinion. Which their opinion of us is a little tenuous, or I'm being paranoid and gain stress. She is obedient to us. Let's just look into it. The investigation failed, so we failed the coin flip. That sucks. You have no friends. The other Mongol. Damn. Yeah. Okay, we win. Let's ransom for herd. Was that the only capture? Yeah, it was. Okay. And we will win our war. Enforce demands. There we go. So now we got to fight the Oirots to get that land back. Although maybe we'll just go take this herder realm. There's not much I can do about that right now. Stream said ad break. Yeah. According to Twitch, there's an ad break running right now. But you don't always get ads when Twitch says there's an ad break, depending on what they have available and the you as a ad target, whole variety of things. Or you may just have banner ads, so you can still see and hear the stream, but you're not interrupted. Okay, now we need to give that to someone. Can we give it to the same person we had recently given that to? Who was the previous person there? Yeah, you. Are you still... Yeah, you're still here. Aren't you? Yeah. Though I don't want to give him something... No, I'll just give him back that once we reclaim it. This title will need to go to someone new. Yeah, people of our culture. This guy's not too bad. Yeah, let's give it to you. There we go. It's our vassal now. Unable to be targeted by ads. You're simply too strange. That's fair. He expects a council position. Dewey the Hawk. Oh, he was already on the council, that's why. Got 15, you've got a 15. You're ambitious. I'll leave you on the council for right now. Let's... No. Let's replace this guy. So, this should go to... Yeah, you. 350? Alright, you can have the next one that opens up. Sorry, I'm not paying that. Yeah, you can have a council position as soon as one opens up. Definitely not firing a person for it. Okay, how are we looking here? Still no traits. We're 8. It should be pretty soon that we're getting our first one. Or is it around 10? I never remember. We dismissed our troops, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can raise. You too? You're behind 7 proxies? Nice, Vault. That's how you hide from people. Alright, this would be 1,800 troops. Oof. Yeah, so you're allied with that guy. Allied with you, so 600 of those troops won't be coming along because he can't join. So it's 300, 600, 500. Still a bit more than I want to take on. What if I declare on this guy? 1,400. Oof. Oh, and only through an invade kingdom. Lovely. How is he pledged to that guy? Oh, okay, they're touching. All right, so yeah, I definitely need to get this, which means, let's see here. No, that's not worth an invade kingdom. I wish I could do an invade duchy. That's 1800 as well. Yeah, it looks like they're all in a big old alliance block with each other. Oh, no, he's with that guy. Okay. So what if I... Oh, we have a truce with you. Alright. I may actually buy another men-at-arms for that. I think it'll be worth it. Let's replenish that. Just a single thing of cataphract archers? Yeah, let's do it. I think it's going to be worth it. That'll go a long way. And they got their full 50. We need to station them somewhere. 1352. So that's 5 and 2.6 better. If I change where they're stationed... Oh, nowhere near as much of a loss. Okay, yeah, so you get stationed down here. And you get stationed here. There we go. That is going to help a ton. Ooh, I could go raid their land real quick before I attack. And that would wreck a lot of their ability to help. Let's do that. Raise local raiders. And let's put siege guy on there. Oh, he's better at raiding. That's what's happening. Alright, and you'll come over and grab that first. Those guys are being raided. And then we'll hit their capital. We may even hit that little 3 right there. Okay. Oh, it's 4 now. Actually, I'll hit the 16 first and let that 4 build up a little bit more. How many troops do they have now? 1,800. Oh, that's rough. Not looking forward to that. Liege entered a regency because he's traveling. That's fine. Alright, let's... Oh, we can't get a ransom. Will not accept. Do we want to recruit him? 31 prowess? Hey, you're getting recruited, buddy. Thanks. Thanks for the 31 prowess knight. Okay, I would like to give you... How do you raid them without a war? So raiding is a non-war option. You have to have a government type or a culture type or a religious type that allows you to raid. There are also, I think, 2 events in the game that let you raid for a limited period of time as well. But in general, it's coming from government, culture, or religion. Once you do, you will raise troops, and you can raise local raiders, or you can come in here, and you can raise all as raiders, Or on your army, once you have an army raised, there is a button right here that will toggle whether your army is raiding or not. This can only be toggled while you're in your own territory. When you're raiding somebody's territory, you become hostile to them, or not hostile, you become, what is the term that the game uses? It says raided by you. Okay, I guess it does. Yeah, hostile is the term. So you're basically, you'll notice some armies on the field when you see their banner. Like, this guy is gray. That means it's a neutral army. I can't interact with them. If it's red, it means it's someone you're actively at war with. Or that your liege is actively at war with. Basically, somebody that can siege down your stuff. If the banner is like a yellow-orange in color, then that means that they're hostile. It's usually because either they raided you or you raided them recently. There's other reasons you can be hostile, but that's the main reason. And so troops with the yellow-orange banner color can be attacked by each other. So they could raise troops and attack me, which is why I'm not coming down and raiding this guy's nice 44 gold sitting here between two different cities, because he's got 1,700 troops. He's got more troops than I do. And while he's at war, which means his troops are probably off somewhere else, I don't want to risk it. Ooh, we bumped up to 3 for our legitimacy level. We are a rightful ruler. Getting more herd. Okay, and if you see this little torch here, which you only see when you have a raiding army selected and you're zoomed in far enough, it means that province has been raided recently, and they cannot be raided again for 5 years. Is it 5? Yeah, 5 years. Alright, I'm going to come over here and grab this 3 gold. Then we'll probably pop up and grab this 6 just because we can. And there's an example right there of the, I guess it is more of an orange banner. Kind of an orange-brown, actually. So that is a hostile army, and I could technically attack them, or they could attack me. Lesson in charity. Look at the poor and the downtrodden, Lee. There are many of them, and some of them are truly in need. Others are mere charlatans seeking a handout. Kurulatai member Kachi explains to me, bringing out a small purse of gold. Who amongst them are the most deserving of our charity today, my dear boy, he says, handing me the purse. It seems as if Kachi wants me to hand the gold to those that need it most. Can say they all deserve it. We must have more to give. We gain the trait generous, gain 100 piety, and 20 stress. The stable boy. No, this peasant over here. Wait, maybe you gain the trait fickle. Or none of them. They're all low-life scum. Gain the trait arrogant. He loses opinion of us and pays me 5 gold because I keep the gold he gave me. I knew that would bring Pat in here. Hearing about scum. Hive of scum and villainy. Be a nice person? Yeah, I'm probably not going to go down the arrogant path, but generous can be really rough sometimes. Generous can be a giant stress generator. I think humble is... Okay, humble is not a virtue in our religion. Because that would definitely have a little to do with my choice. What are our virtues? Honest, brave, just, wise man. Okay, it's honest. Arbitrary, craven, and deceitful are our sins. Warmonger. Let's see. So generous. Reduces our monthly income, which is already kind of low. But it gets us a bunch of diplomacy. Arrogant doesn't get us any stat bonus, but it does get us prestige, which we use for a lot of stuff. Also makes it harder to control our vassals, though. I think I'm going to go generous. The Builder, the Gathering Storm. The magnificent model castle I made out of twigs and small rocks really has an air of splendor to it. As I apply the finishing touches to the tallest tower, the rains start coming down as the storm that was brewing on the horizon finally catches up with my location. I shoot the storm a desperate look, furiously trying to figure out how to ensure the safety of my creation before retreating. What does Fickle do? So, what Fickle does is it'll do a couple of things. There's a certain subset of events that only generate for Fickle people. And then there's other cases where you will be locked into doing a particular thing because, like, you will have said that you were going to do something, and then there will be a decision to not do that thing because you are fickle. Otherwise, you will generate stress. Fickle makes for a very chaotic ruler. Yeah, so all of the personality traits, these things that are, it's usually 3 little squares right over on this side of a character screen, are the personality traits. So we have generous so far. We will actually get stress on our character if we act against our generous personality trait now. So say there is an opportunity to be generous to someone, or to maybe keep some money, or to maybe even try to get more money at somebody else's expense. That will, in general, generate stress for us. On the other hand, giving things away to people will cause us to lose stress. This guy right here, he is patient, forgiving, and humble. So, like with forgiving, if somebody asked him for forgiveness, he could say no, but he would gain stress by doing so. The AI will, in general, follow their personality traits unless something else pushes them away from doing that thing, like a blood feud between their houses or something like that. And then the AI will also have an additional personality summary. Like this guy is a rational absolver. And we can see this character is very forgiving and will commonly ignore slights and transgressions made against them, not punish prisoners, and pardon criminals. They are very unlikely to start hostile schemes against rivals. This character is somewhat rational and is more likely to avoid tyranny, use counselor tasks to defend themselves, and avoid offensive war opinion. They are generally more likely to do what is objectively best for the situation they're in, such as murdering a tyrannical liege, exchanging hostages to avoid war, or cutting when spending in debt. And then you can see he also has an economic archetype. He is warlike, and a vassal stance. He is a zealot when he's a vassal. And so you have, once you learn these traits, you can get a good idea of what the AI characters are going to do when you put them in certain positions, or expose them to certain decisions. I shall bribe the storm with these sparkly stones, and our stewardship will increase. Really like these stones, but it's for a good cause. Have you hired a Vald to help you strike at rivals from the shadows? Can you hire spies and assassins? So, kind of. One, you have a spy master, and the spy master can do a variety of things for you. They can go out and find secrets, they can support your scheming, and they can disrupt schemes that are targeting you and your court. It is very important for your spy master to be loyal to you. Very important. That's why in multiplayer games I like to have Vald as my spy master, because I reward him generously, and he like somebody says they're going to murder me, and suddenly that person just disappears, and like they stop trying to murder me. I don't know what happens, but it only happens when Vald is around. He doesn't play with his food first? I would imagine he was already playing with his food for a long time before that. And then in addition to that, when you start a scheme, you invite people to help you with that scheme. These are basically your informants and your assassins and stuff like that. And you have to be careful. Like, you can invite everybody willing to join, but some people with bad intrigue have a chance of letting slip about your scheme, and your target may find out. Or other people may find out that you were the one responsible for that scheme. In MP, can multiple people play as different characters within the same faction thingy? Yes! You can have multiple people playing in... So, everybody will have their own character. That character can either be an adventurer, or they can be a title holder. And how Vald and I used to do it is I would usually play as a duke to start out, and he would start as a count inside my realm. And then when I became a king, I would raise him up to be a duke. And then when I became an emperor, I'd raise him up to be a king. Guess it's time to do an MP game again? I know. Though now you do have the option... one or more of people in the multiplayer group being adventurers, and those adventurers could just set up camp within your realm and do mercenary work for you, or harass your enemies, things like that. Not sure when you all last did in a multiplayer game. It's been years. Should reinforce the exterior walls. That'll get us a martial point. Or a tiny shrine to the main square. In the main square will do, and we'll get a point of learning. I almost certainly want stewardship. Yeah, that puts us closer to 12 points, which will be a second point of domain limit. But yeah, multiplayer is a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun with MP. And for people that are new to Crusader Kings and to Paradox games in general, all of Paradox's grand strategy games do have a lot of DLCs associated with them. If you're playing in multiplayer, whoever is hosting the game, whatever DLCs they have, everybody in the multiplayer game can use those DLCs while they're in that game. So if you have a group that consistently plays together, only one person needs to purchase the DLCs. Everybody else in the group can enjoy that while they're all playing together, as long as the person with the DLCs hosts. It's a very generous policy. I appreciate it, for sure. Yeah, we're going to get that stewardship increase. Blammo. The Builder, all that remains. In the early dawn, the storm finally calms down, and I rush out into the bushes to survey the damages done to my magnificent twig castle. Most of it is gone, but one feature is left standing, the tallest tower with the tiny insignia I carefully carved for myself. Success. At its feet, I find a small iridescent stone, half buried in the dirt. I might be imagining things, but as I examine it closer, I vaguely make out the shape of a small mallet? You win this round, Storm. You gained Iridescent Stone Artifact. Ooh, our first artifact. What's it do? Stewardship +1. Stewardship Lifestyle Experience gain plus 10%. That's going to be amazing for us. Let's take that and equip it right away. We do have a character screen, so we're going to want an antiquarian now to make sure our trinket does not decay away too quickly. And yeah, we'll go ahead and make Kian Mi our antiquarian. He has so many jobs. Do we need this now? Maybe. Yeah, you know what? Hiring a Yurchi is going to be good now that we have an expensive man-at-arms. And you will do amazing at that. We should probably get a siege engineer as well, and we do have one available. They are a lunatic, but that's fine. We still don't need a master of the chase. We're not going hunting yet. Do we have anyone loyal that can fill this role? No. You have that one guy that wants to be on the council. Yeah, those are court positions, though. The court positions don't count as council positions. Man, I really like the new court position screen. This is way, way better than it used to be. It's so much better. I'm really going to have to look into what all these things do once I have more income on things. I like the new music, too. Back was watching Miami GP. Nice. Welcome back. Okay, we're doing a bit of raiding here. There's that guy's army. He thought he was going to be able to attack me because that other army was moving in. Oh, that's funny. No grass can be seen under the layers of snow. White as the moon, death has come to take our animals. However, with lower chances to survive, people are a lot more susceptible to swear their obedience. So the world keeps turning. The steppe season has changed. White Zud. Alright, so let's see this. So what's the fertility gone down to? Oh, look at that. Equilibrium's down to 18 now. Ugh. So we can look here. Yeah. In a time of white Zud, snow settles over the grazing lands, covering them completely in a layer that can be feet deep. The livestock cannot reach the grass and thus die of starvation. During a Zud, nomads are forced to pledge allegiance to stronger rulers to survive. So the phase effects are... Yeah, consumption goes way up. Growth goes down. Demand obedience has a higher acceptance chance. Demand is tributary has a high acceptance chance. Let me look at that interaction. Oh, I can't see it. Okay. Herd gain is minus 10%. Luckily, we got up to like 4,000 herd, which was nice. Nice stockpile before everything goes crazy. Retaliation War Casus Belli is free. Ooh, I think that's what I have against this guy. Upgrade Nomadic Horde Regiment cost. Oh, man. I just paid a big old cost for one. Oh, well. Slightly higher chance to gain the ill trait. Alright. Next seasonal prediction is Everlasting Summer. Okay. Or the Blessing of the Blue Sky. Time where scarcity is unknown and the land flourishes. Only a 5% chance. Okay. Oh, okay. We have a bonus to combat the White Zud penalty. Oh, I had been preparing for that. I was specifically paying prestige for it. Excellent. All nomads of the steppe. So we're actually, wow, we're pretty close to already being in the top 3 in herd size. Man, he's at 22,000. Crazy. And our liege is at 18,000. Yeah, we got a ways to catch up to him, that's for sure. Oh, we lost a knight. I guess we could recruit this guy. I don't want to pay for him to come in, though. We could recruit them from the capital. I don't really want to pay herd right now when we're about to start losing some. That's a lot of prestige. I'll go short on the knights for right now. What did I need to increase this? 10,000. Okay, yeah, so we're almost halfway. Alright, we'll finish raiding here. Then head up to here. Oh, never mind. I really hope they don't head into my land. That's gonna suck. Meet peers, let's go. We want vassals' children as well. Okay. No change. We got 7 guests coming this time, though. Look at that. Okay. They're unfortunately gonna get the 6 gold from there. Hopefully, we don't need to worry about them moving into our area, but we'll see. If they do, we're gonna have to do something about it. Okay, 9 gold, 72 herd. Let's disband that. Cool, we're at almost 1,500 now. And we're gonna have to refill those troops. We'll use gold. Basically, the raid pays to refill the troops. Sieging faster would be really nice. How much more maintenance would that be? 0.04. Yeah, it's more than I can pay right now. These guys, we don't have the cash. So this... He's allied there. Oof, yeah. This guy, just that ally now. Perfect. Oh, but we don't have a truce anymore? I'm at an activity. Oh, no, we still have a truce. How much longer do we have a truce for? With... Why are you doing this? The yellow and blue kind of arrow looking thing. Okay, right here. 12 more months. All right. We're at our activity. We can let that play out, and then we'll fight those guys. Yeah. Oh, we can swing the scales with piety. Let's do it. He's going to lose some opinion, but that's fine. Yeah, council position. We probably still don't have somebody that can do this. Nope. Alright, that's fine. We're already at 138% effectiveness. Look at that. Oh, where are the holy sites for our religion? That's a good question. There's one down by us. Sweet. We will get a hold of that as soon as we can. There's 2. There's a 3rd, not held by Tengri. We'll have to go liberate that. That's the 3 we would need to reform the faith. Where are the other ones, though? All the way over here and over there. Okay. So to own all of them is going to be rough. Marshal per level of fame. Oh, that's crazy. And army gold maintenance down. I want that as soon as I can. Karakala, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, good luck for the campaign. Thank you, I appreciate it. We're having fun so far. And then levy size, which doesn't really matter. Though I guess it helps vassals. And we can't ask... Imprisoned and at war. This guy... He's not independent, you're tributary, or a vassal. And we don't seem to be able to ask him to become any of those things. Okay, it's fine. Can we... Interesting. Good demand heard from people, but it looks like there's nobody available to do so right now. And he won that war, which is a little unfortunate for us. Okay, we're at 1512 now. And we're actually gaining herds still. Not bad. I guess we haven't really seen enough of a drop here yet. I wonder if... Need 62 to upgrade that. That would be probably the next thing we'd want to do. Or we could upgrade goats. Let's upgrade goats right now. There we go. That'll help stabilize things in our capital, I think. Okay. And... yeah, we're going to have to go after this guy as soon as we can. Oh, they're blood brothers, I see. But he can't help. Oh, this is going to be great. So we can't upgrade goats now, too? What is going on? Yeah. Goats get upgrades. No problem. No problem. Goats completed. Faction targets. Fellow vassals have created an independence faction. How big is this independence faction? It is one member. One guy with 66 troops. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck. Regent furthers mandate. It was an abuse of power. He gained strife. Yeah, it's not good for him. But all the counselors gained 30 opinion of me, which is great. All by yourself. Let's take a look at... I think there's a rating map, right? Diplo relations. Thought there was a raid map. Development, economy and buildings. Is it on the economy map? No, it's not. Okay. It's just when you have a raiding army. Alright. So, we could come back over and raid these, but they're still really poor. We could go raid that. Yeah, that's about all we could do. Not really anything that's worth it. Do have an activity going on, though. Everyone is here. As all the small lords and ladies are ushered into the room, I feel myself grow giddier and giddier. I'm thrilled that Mandukai, the daughter of my fellow vassal, High Chieftain Galsun, could make it. Look at that. Nearly the same age as us, too. Welcome. Oh, I totally forgot to do something. I was going to get these two married. Two people. So, you arrange marriage with this guy? Sure. Let's do that. Not be born into a house. That's fine. Please go do that. And then you... Why can I not arrange marriage for her? Huh. Okay. Well, whatever. Two or so getting betrothed. Mandukai, the daughter of my fellow vassal, and I agreed that trade is an important skill for a noble to learn. So we decided to visit the local market in Salenga. We only have some pebbles for currency, but they are very shiny. She's not going down the intrigue route, and I tend to try to find a wife that goes down the intrigue route so she can become my spy master. Would you like to purchase a ware, please? I would like to purchase a ware, please. 13% chance the merchant runs you off. You have to give me what I want. I'm a lord. Get harassed merchants, but we're pensive. Let's set up our own stall. Get practice trading for 10 years. Grow closer to forming a friendship. So for 10 years, we get +2 stewardship and 25% stress gain. Whereas this could get us a permanent point of stewardship. Let's go ahead and go for that permanent point. Merchant. Let's try to convince the merchant to trade. Hey, we did it. What's that put us at now? 13. We've got our second domain point. So that should push us up to 4. Oh, right. There's a maximum for our size. So we can't do anything about that. Oh, I totally forgot to check who the culture head is. Alright. He has 1 county in his realm. Why is... we're still a child. We'll become the culture head when we're an adult, I believe. Or do we have to be independent to be culture head? Ruler with the largest total number of same culture counties within their realm. Cultural head can influence which innovation should be prioritized. Might be that most of these are not our culture. Or none of them are our culture, possibly. Alright, I'm talking to Mandukai about life and court and recent rumors. Life at court and recent rumors. I heard that Costa has intimate relations with Zunying. We told that secret to another person. We are terrible at keeping secrets. What is wrong with you? Yeah, oops. So, is this our culture? That is our culture. And that is not. That is. Okay. So we have 3 counties of our culture. So it must be because we're not an adult yet. Foolish child? Yeah, apparently. Loose lips sink ships and all that. Luckily, we have no ports, so there's no ships to sink. Mandukai has climbed the highest tree around. Are we going to say... Ooh, we need to get rid of some stress. I would spend 150 prestige, though. That will cause a break no matter what. Yeah, we're going to have to take the stress loss. Sorry, Mandukai. Oh, 150 prestige cost? That sucks. That's basically all the prestige we were going to be getting from this event. It's really unfortunate. Sneak up behind Mandukai with my hands full of snow. Just as she is about to turn around, I pounce. She shrieks, but quickly retaliates. Before long, I am on the retreat, and she's coming at me full pelt with a huge snowball in her hand. I will not back down. Get a point of martial and shown bravery if we succeed. Ooh, direct vassal opinion there. Mental health is going fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll gain stress because we're pensive. Or please spare me. We'll spend another 75 prestige, 25% chance we get diplomacy. No, again, we're going to participate in the events at our thing. Grow close to forming a friendship, too. Let's go. Hey, we win the fight. What is our... I got 15 prowess now. Look at that. Meet peers, end of fun. It was good to forget all responsibilities for a while and spend time with other children. But I'm told I have to return to my duties now. We all had so much fun. Hopefully we can do this again soon. Until next time. There's our 150 back. Oh, that was a bit of a waste. Basically, all it did was increase our stress. I guess we became closer friends with that other person as well. So, can we declare war on that guy yet? This is Oirats. Not quite. How close are we? We are 3 months from being able to declare this war. Hello, my friend. Can we do other activities yet? No, we have to actually be an adult. It's a little unfortunate. Grand Tour, we have to be at least 12. Oh, wow, we're still under 12. Yeah, we're only 10. Look at that. Go to a Mongol spa or something. Yeah, I know. You are not betrothed. That's fine. We don't need to be betrothed yet, I don't think. Yeah. No penalties to it yet. Yeah, these guys have not picked up any new allies, which is great for us. Lesson in charity. Look at the poor and the downtrodden, Lee. Wait, you gave me the same childhood event 2 times in a row? That's such BS. That's such BS. Why? That should not be allowed. That should be blocked by the game. They added so many childhood events, too. So many of them. They added a ton of childhood events, and we happen to roll the same 2 in a row. What is this? I guess we're becoming arrogant. Laying rolling like it's D&D? Yeah, I know. Notification telling you you're single? Oh my word. Yeah, because the reason for that is in the game, your first main challenge is succession. If you die and a member of your dynasty is not your successor, you lose the game. So you can see here, like, he has a primary heir. And that primary heir is one of his children, and that child is part of his dynasty. So his succession is fine. We, however, you can see the description here. None of your titles stand to be inherited by an heir of your dynasty. So the game will be over. Snake eyes. Yeah, apparently. Alright, because I definitely don't want to be fickle. Well, you brought this on yourself, Chieftain Kachi. I was 100% okay with not being arrogant, but you forced it. Good job. Ah, that sucks. Maybe we can sequester ourselves away on the learning focus at some point to get rid of that. Okay, our truce is up. They have not gained any new allies, so we are going to declare war on them. We're not going to take that guy's... Actually, is that the one that previously had the title? Yes. Yeah, so let's get his... Oh, wait a minute. That's 375 for that, or Nomadic Quarrel is only 50. That's silly. So you are generously arrogant or arrogantly generous. Yes. All right. War were declared. Let's get this over here, and we're going to come over and get the war goal first. Raise our army here. And let's get that same commander on here that's going to give us some siege bonuses. Yeah, he's a siege engineer now. Look at that. Also, I saw a guest that would make a good knight. 25 to recruit you. Oh, you're a coward, though. No. That didn't remove you? No, it did not. Alright, let's go. Kumkol Divergence. Small changes in dialects, slightly different customs. It was easy to miss at first. Over time, small changes led to large ones. However, now the Tuyuhuns living in Kumkol have begun to identify themselves as Kumkol instead. Looking both within themselves and to the world at large for answers, the Kumkol Tuyuhuns have become more spiritual and devout than ever before. Whether out of skillful manipulation or a genuine desire to lead his people into a new era, Chieftain Tuyun has positioned himself as the leader of this cultural awakening. Well then, does that make me? No, that's still this other guy. Oh, Diyu, the guy that we appointed to that other province. Right, because, again, we're still a child. The Builder, and den they were. The day has been spent outside in the wild. All in all, a quite pleasant day, when suddenly I am approached by a local child. I am Hongi, and I challenge you to a den-building competition, Lord Li. He struts around and smirks triumphantly at me, fully expecting to win. Let me just enlist these workers. This reminds you of another childhood decision. Gain 5 gold, stewardship increases by 1, grow closer to forming a rivalry with this person, this wandering person. Okay. We can build a stronger den together, get Marshal 1, grow closer to forming a friendship, he joins our court. Not really looking for that. I'm busy constructing this altar, go away. We get a point of learning instead. It's not cheating if it's paid for. Yeah, I think I want to keep at that stewardship. Yeah, let's go. Enlisting the local younglings and paying them in yams worked wonders for building the most glorious den this side of Salenga. Hongai begrudgingly looks over at my creation and grumbles as his meager one-man construct barely keeps the rain out. Employment truly is the route to prosperity. There we go. Gonna go up and try to siege that. Okay, can't get control on there anymore. But yeah, we're gonna siege this down way faster. Hopefully we can get down there in time to stop him from finishing the siege. Okay. Kagan now has a faction targeting them. Oh, because of the low county control. We've won our siege. Now let's go stop these guys and then come around to here. Can we get there in time? Maybe? When are they going to be out? On the 14th, we would get there. "21 days. Okay, yeah, let's just go straight there instead. Poor sad Oirots. Getting pushed around. They're probably going to come over and try to attack me. It's going to go very poorly for them. Oh, these guys are invading into here. That's good. That means I can take it from them. That actually works out really well. Independence faction targeting the Khan. Let's take a look at these factions. 2 members in that faction now, both peasants. Okay. And then this one guy with 339 troops targeting the Khan. And we're almost done with the siege, which should win us the war without a fight. Oh, enemy joined the war, but we just won. I wonder what they paid to get that alliance. A decent amount of troops, too. Hook expired on that guy, that's fine. I wasn't expecting to use it. We took a prisoner. Is that only one? Yeah, that's the only one. Let's see. Oh, we can't ransom him. Do we want to recruit him? 20 prowess. And he's brave. And just. And a forest fighter. Yeah, we'll recruit you. Thanks for the night. Okay, and now we will end the war. Enforce demands. Another 75 legitimacy for us. Oh, that's power sharing. Oh, we can swing the scales again. Let's do that with piety. Nope. It's gonna have to be with gold. No, it can't. Okay, that's why it didn't notify me. I don't have enough currency for any of them. Oof. At least he's selfless. We're almost halfway through this now. Do it for Bruce.
Do it for Bruce rated with 6 viewers.
Well, come on in. How are you? How was your stream? Can we get a shout out for Do It for Bruce's channel? Thank you. Mongols! Yeah! Good. Excellent. You enjoying your Oblivion run? We've been raided. We have. Let's counter raid. Thus far, good. Welcome on in, raiders. I'm Lang. I'm a variety streamer. Play simulation, strategy, grand strategy, RPG, management, survival, those sorts of games. We're playing some Crusader Kings 3 right now. Checking out the new DLC. We started as a custom ruler right on over here, and we're slowly gaining strength. Slowly. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, we're aiming to become the Khan of Khans. Come to steal our IKEA goats? They have. We'll protect them, though. They're safe in our capital. Going to raid and run? No problem. You have a great rest of your day. Thanks for dropping your community off here. I really appreciate it. And for those of you sticking around, if you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. I don't mind answering them. Okay, and we wanted to give this back to the person that it originally belonged to. That was... Oh, is it this guy? Yes, this guy. Yeah, the guy already on the council. Grant title, right here. And I lose stress because I'm generous. All right. How's the Oblivion remaster? I've heard good things. And I can create this title now, but I need more gold. So we need to go get some gold somehow. How would we ever get that? Let's also set you back to regaining control over here. Vassals cannot migrate. Yeah, that's fine. He would not accept even if we offered a bigger tribute. How big is his army, anyway? 4,700? Okay. So we do have enough to make our duchy here. Hopefully he doesn't make it before us. He has the money. And he has the prestige. I hope he doesn't make it before us. That would really suck. Especially since he only has one duchy. He's almost certainly going to make that first. That'll be unfortunate. Might you suggest we partake in some morally questionable methods of capital extraction by means of force of arms? Well, it's not morally questionable. Everybody's signed up for it. It's fine. It is very acceptable. All right. Who can we raid? We can raid that province, and we can raid this one. I still don't want to raid these guys, right? Yeah, 2,600. More than I want to deal with right now. I could pop on over and get this 15 here. Oh, there's 23 sitting up over here. Yeah, let's go. Alright, we'll come on up there. Do that first. Wait, what? You interrupted the raising of the troops to do that? That doesn't seem right. It shouldn't do that. Disband. Let's do raise all raiders. Oh, let's refill first. I know we're trying to make money. Raise all his raiders, and let's set the type. Oh, we can't do plunder. Army loot capacity, but our loot capacity is high enough that it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll stay where we're at. Yeah, getting the extra prisoners will help a ton. What? Why are we not raising... Did I not? Oh, I never dismissed these troops. Haha! I'm so good at this. Wet pastures. The waters of a calm blue lake rest just beyond my camp in Selenga. My Tuyuhuns stand in the shallows, crowing over a fish long as a saber, its dun brown scales glowing in the sun. A local man holds the thing high, boasting of the catch. The great fish is proof there's fine meat to be won, should my Tuyuhuns spend their days hunting creatures that graze in the water. I'll drown the man who gets off his horse, gain 75 prestige, 112 herd. Every coastal, riverside, or lakeside domain county fertility decreases by 10. Ouch. Or nets. We've plenty of nets. Gain 8 gold. Gold gain is based on coastal, riverside, and lakeside domain counties. Gain stress because we're arrogant. And all of them increase their fertility by 10. Unfortunately, we're going to have to drown any man who gets off his horse. What's that bring our fertility down here to in here? Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. All right. Disband our troops. Thank you. And now we can go back to raiding. Okay. And yeah, let's go get that juicy county right up there. If we can. Oh, there's a 25 over there. Liege goes to war on... Oh, that dude to the south of me. Oh no, I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Maybe I can get some of his land. 24 monies, yummy. Yeah, I know. But I may have to turn my troops around and defend against my stuff getting sieged down. Luckily, my vassal is kind of in the south there, so that helps a bit. Not having anything planned for the day, this is a fine opportunity to enrich myself in the various aspects of our glorious holding, Selenga. The question is, what would be most productive? Should I go to the military compound headed up by Gulen, the trade district managed by Zunying, or pay a visit to Kokachin at the local temple? So we could go to Zunying, and reminds us of another childhood decision. Become the owner of the Architecture of Trade Journal inventory artifact for another +1 stewardship. City building construction time down and more lifestyle experience gain for stewardship. We get another point of stewardship. Grow closer to forming friendship. Ooh. Or we can gain a marshal and get a castle and its servants, which is also more gain there. Or faith first. To the temple we go. Become the owner of Digratia. Castle building construction time down. What was this one's secondary effect? Temple building construction time down. Seems like those are reversed. This should be the castle building and this should be the temple building. I wonder if they messed up those artifacts. Grow closer to forming a friendship. Yeah, we're gonna go get that Architecture of Trade. Excellent. The Builder before sunset. We spend the day passing through guild halls, inspecting the placement of the craftsmen in relation to the market space and other economical aspects of city building. Zunying is a knowledgeable guide, talking about taxes and fees, painting the picture of our current economical status. She finishes off the tour by handing me the Architecture of Trade, a well-worn piece of literature on the topic. Nice, thank you. Very kind of her. Today has been a good day. If you're fast enough, you can make the money needed to make the duchy, considering the liege is quite busy. Oh, that's true. Playdate. CSEC is a lot of fun to be around. She is a little shy most of the time, yet she still makes every time I see her special. Whenever our eyes meet, my stomach fills up with butterflies. Oh, I wonder if she would like this orchid that I found. Ooh la la. So... Oh, wow. He's got 10 counties. Powerful ally. Oh, he's the guy getting attacked. You're about to not be a powerful person. We can get a crush on her and lose stress. Or no, we should be friends. Sure, we'll get a crush. Why not? She's betrothed. Yeah, it's fine. She's betrothed to that guy. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's not her guardian. Fine. Okay, so that province is under siege. We can... that's fine. We can let that be under siege. Court artifact gained. Oh, that's a court artifact, not a personal one. Or is it? Oh, no, journal, right there. Stewardship. Yeah, there we go. More stewardship. Which is more money. How much more do we need? Oh, we're so close. 34 away. Since when did crushing make you less stressed? When you're arrogant? I mean, we deserve her. The arrogance speaks. Oh, they went for my capital. Rude. Super rude. Oh, we took a ton of prisoners there. Can we get anything for those prisoners? You? Wow, just a hook? You, just a hook? And you, just a hook. Well, that's no good. What else can we get? Oh, we could demand their conversions. There we go. Can we do that in mass now? Nope. Very sad. Convert. 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 Yeah, get a whole bunch of people converted over to Tengri. Oh, already did that one. There we go. That'll be fine. Yeah, we need money. I think they were just a... Oh, they're a nomadic realm. They were in negative cash, though. Well, we got some money. Let's come around and try to protect our capital. Okay, they're sieging my land again. Head on down there. Raid loot delivered. We will... I think we can still fight them even as a raiding army, so that should be fine. Oh no, we might not make it. War declared on Liege by peasants. Okay, I think. No, not peasants. Maybe peasants. I'll have to look. Hide and peek. Wardrobe in the servants' quarters is the best hiding spot. I am a hide and seek genius. As I peek through the small gap between the doors, I see Zunying and Costa suddenly bursting in through the door. Oh, my heroic Lionheart. I can't wait to get you out of those clothes. Zunying grunts, her hands grasping all over Costa's body. Take me now, you vixen. Costa moans loudly, throwing himself on the bed. What are they? Oh, I was not supposed to see this. Yeah, she is lustful. And that is not her husband? That is not her husband. He is ambitious. Alright. Zunying is beautiful, like a goddess. You gain the trait lustful, and we get a crush on her. Or, now this looks way more fun than hide and seek, and gain the trait lustful. Or my poor innocent eyes, make it stop, and we gain chaste. She's ambitious as well. Sure, we'll just grab another crush, why not? Oh, double no. What kind of stream is this? It's a Crusader King stream. Welcome to mature content. Alright. Hit up that. Gained a level of fame. Your glory is widely known. Excellent. We are distinguished now. Okay, stay out of my land. In fact, let's go do a bit of raiding. Liege ends war with those guys already. Liege goes to war. Back and forth, back and forth. I wanted to go grab that cash. This should be enough, though. It was 125, right? I only gained 2 from the raid loot? There was 9 there, though. Man just likes war? Yeah, apparently. How about I go over and get this 24? should be okay for that. Let's see here. I can almost create it. So close. Can swing the scales of power, but we're gonna wait. Meet peers. I know there's a war going on, but please come to my party. I should be able to also grab that extra 50. Yeah, I'll pay a little bit for that. There we go. They've reinforced. Cost money? No, we did it with herd instead. We can pardon our courtier. What was her crime? Fornicator. 50 years old. She doesn't really have great stats. We're probably not going to be keeping her around, so it doesn't matter. We could imprison her, but that also doesn't matter. Wait, that did cost me money. Why did that cost me money? It should have only cost herd. What? Oh, because I did meet peers. That's what you were talking about. Aha. Yeah, you're right. I'll have to go up and grab this one as well then. As one of your Twitch chat advisors, I might suggest that you start to behead those threats or flay them alive. Prisoners taken in siege. Excellent. Let's take a look at what we got. We can get 10 for this guy. And we can get 50 for that one. Excellent. Worth. Accept. Do we want to recruit you? No. Do we want to recruit you? Tempting. You're 45, though, and already in poor health. Well, probably because you're in the dungeon. Sure, we'll recruit you in. And you, we're just going to get a hook on. $125, yep. We have enough. Oh, that's the... Yeah, that's it right there. That's going to get us 300 prestige and 25 legitimacy. Go, go, go. All right, we're a double duke. And this is now rightfully our land. So hopefully, if our liege captures this territory, he'll give it to us. Hopefully. All right. What's the next duchy we want to go after? We could go after this one right here. That'd be an easy one to get. 3 provinces in it. So we'd need 2 once again. Or we could go for the kingdom title. Who would we have to fight for that? Oh, we need to be independent for that. Well, that's unfortunate. You'd have to be independent for it. Also, the current holder has more herd than us, so I don't want to mess with that. We'll just keep grabbing duchies then. You're broke? Ah, we're fine. Duke, 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 Duke of Earl. Duke, Duke. Not quite. But I get what you're saying. And now we're no longer broke. Meet peers gathering. As all the small lords and ladies are ushered into the room, I feel myself grow giddier and giddier. I'm thrilled that both Turgan, the son and heir of my fellow vassal, Iltabar Sariul, and Mandukai, the daughter of my fellow vassal, High Chieftain Galsun, could make it. Wow, the guest list was only 2. I'm guessing because of the war. Welcome. We should be able to have our counselor work on that territory again. Please try to regain control here. 5 years left. Excellent. Okay. I thought Mandukai and the peasant boy were merely pretending to fight. All right. Is this the same one we saved before? I think that's the same girl we saved before. Yeah, so now we're at the point where we're pensive, so we gain stress here. We're arrogant and pensive, so we gain stress here. Though not as much as we could have. Because arrogant makes us gain stress by calling for help, and pensive makes us lose stress for calling for help. Or we gain stress by joining in. We are going to go ahead and call for help. It's a lose-lose situation. Yeah, arrogant does not work for the character we were trying to develop here, but we got hosed by random chance. Climb to the highest tree. We are going to stay down here and spend the prestige that we would have gained from the event. Unfortunate, but... And we lose some of the stress that we just gained. Alright. And let's go ahead and come on back here, because it looks like those guys are going to try to take our stuff. Oh, what's this? Member fails to handle vassals, so we lose 150 prestige. Rude! Prisoners taken, and we raided. What can we get for these prisoners? 1 ransom. Excellent. We can demand conversion on all the rest of these guys. Yeah, there we go. How old is Mongol Boy now? We're not. Well, we're of the Mongolic culture, but our specific culture is Tuyuhun. But we are 14 now. Vassals cannot migrate. Oh, right. Accept. Thank you. It's a worthy successor. We should swing the scales of power. I cannot use piety. I could use prestige, but it's a lot of prestige. I think I'm going to use the gold. Let's do it. Oof. Hurts. Can I influence him now? We can sway him now. Alright, let's sway him. Because we want to try to keep him as happy with us as we can. And we've had to mess with him quite a bit. And that sworn obedience is quickly ticking away. And he's apparently a title claimant now. You gained a claim on our title? You jerk. We're gonna have to fight hard to get rid of him when we become an adult. The secret! Yep, there it is. Oop. Everyone already knows this secret. It's fine. Farewell. Until next time. Finish meet peers. And Liege goes to war again. He's declared war on someone. Yeah, he's just in all of the wars. It's down to 5,000 troops. Still a lot. Still a lot. He's got 730 mercenaries, though. And his ally still has a ton of troops as well. Okay, we could declare more wars. All the way over there, I could actually conquer something. That's hilarious. I don't know how, but okay. And then this one, we could take a county. Or this one, we could expand dominance. Chiefdom. Okay, that's just a single county. Nomadic county quarrel, and then we choose which one. Expand dominance. Area within their de jure lands. Ah, okay. Why is that 300? It's so expensive. Kill him. Gosh, who said that? So 75 gained there, 75 there. Yeah, it doesn't matter either way. I'm kind of interested in having a territory all the way over there, but no, I shouldn't. So let's go do this next. I brought my troops back, right? Yeah, I did. Alright, he has one ally, but we'll be okay. Yeah, we'll be fine. Declare war! He wants a council position, I know. Let's see here. Let's get this. Raise our troops. Head on down. Oh, I don't want to do that. We may lose this guy. The builder, the commons. You're northwest. Yeah. Region's becoming irritating. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If he's going to be attacked, I'm going to take the commander off of there. But yeah. Mistakes were made. Wait a minute. How was I able to declare war with troops raised? You normally can't declare war when you have your troops raised. Did that change in general, or is it different for nomads? That's pretty crazy. I can do some really cool stuff with that. Is that a bug, or is it supposed to be doing? So gonna try and kill you in your sleep? Oh yeah, absolutely. Stop asking questions. Stop making statements. Raiders. Normally raiders can't do that. At least the last time I played, they couldn't. Time has come to replace the commons of the Tuyuhuns, and my regent chieftain, Kahachi, has asked me to weigh in on the matter. The ruler of the Tuyuhuns, Chieftain Dewey, and Kachi have been having intense discussions all morning and have now reached an impasse. As I enter the room, they shift their focus to me, clearly expecting an answer to this question. We should focus on trade and production. Gain 50 gold, we gain a stewardship, and holding of the Tuyuhuns gains the Simple Stone Quarries building. Oh, extra tax and reduction of building construction time. Very nice. Think he has a point? Kill the regent? Unfortunately, we can't. Holding needs more military strength. We'll gain martial and wooden barracks, which reduces the cost for hosting a grand tournament. Station heavy infantry damage and spearman damage, levies, and danger goes down. Or a bit more fervor would only be beneficial. Gain learning, will change the holding type as well as remove any invalid buildings in the Tuyuns. Makes the Tuyuns a temple holding, gains the chapel building. Crazy. We would gain a temple. That's... Oh man, I'd really like to do that actually. We've been focusing on stewardship. We're going to keep doing that. It fits the theme of our character. Have you considered more piracy? What do you think these guys have been doing? They've got 56 loot on them. Well, more killing in general wouldn't hurt. Mandatory donations. True. All right, there's another 50 for us. All right. You. Turn around. Run. Wow. I can't believe that guy didn't pounce on that opportunity. Wider grazelands. The shepherdess Bort, a shabby woman stinking of goat's piss, professes herself the minder of Uda's nearby taiga. You Selengan herders ignore the traditional bounds, she says. I move my flock to new ground, and the soil is barren. The wind carries the cackling of your riders, and the sounds of their fat horses. Can we not honestly share the land, High Chieftain? I will ruin those who wronged you, for it seems my herd has grown beyond my control. Gain piety, gain prestige, lose some herd, or flee before my animals, goat herd. County fertility changes by plus 20. Shepherdess Bort's capital loses 20 fertility. We gain 40 stress because we are generous. No. We'll gain the piety and the prestige. Lose a little bit of herd. That's okay. Okay, they're not moving yet. War declared on Liege again. Hook is going to expire soon. That's fine. Okay. We emptied out one of our council positions, I believe. No. One of our court positions. This was the one that gave archer cavalry toughness and number of knights. Let's find another good person in there. They are a powerful agent in hostile schemes, so let's make it this person that is loyal to us. They're also our siege engineer, and they're a good fit for the position. Excellent. Can we do any other activities yet? No. Still a child, so still can't do any. Enemy ally joins war. That is fine. Raid loot delivered. There we go. Let's go ahead and get these guys both into here, I guess. Oh, those guys were hostile with each other. Maturing feelings. I remember fondly all the good times I shared with Shishak. Sisek. When we were younger. Even if she now has entered the world of adults, she will always be dear to me, even though she never did return my feelings. Alright, we stop having a crush on her. And we'll have to stop those guys once our troops arrive. Come on. That's fine over there. I don't mind. Merge armies. And they're not raiding. Yeah, that's fine. Let's get our siege engineer on there. Let's go. They're gonna run. Liege Wars end. Neighboring ruler lost war. He is now part of that domain. Ooh, he is pushing hard. Inland, you say? How about a ship with wheels? You mean a cart? The Kanag. The Kanagware. I'm not familiar with the word. Chieftain Shiri Gugetsu, whose yurt stands in nearby Naoshiki, rides my grazelands unbidden, and, like wolves to the kill, my riders surround his armed band. Great High Chieftain, greets Shiri Gugetu. We hunt a criminal who has fled into your hills. Even wearing the Kanag of punishment, this Toktamus climbs like a goat. Even sleepless, he outwits my trackers. Yeah, pretty bad trackers, then. Our quarry is in your territory, High Chieftain. Will you take up the hunt? I can say this runaway seems skilled and able. This is because we have the generous trait. He'll join our court, spare his life, he becomes obedient. He is stupid, a gallows bait. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you at all. Chase Shir Gegutu away with a storm of arrows, and we gain the Hostilider trait. Or we will ride the stray goat down. Gain the trait, gain experience in horse. All of our knights gain experience in horse, Hostilider. And this guy likes us more, and we imprison this guy. Yeah. There we go. Very nice. Call it whatever you want. Well, we've already got him then. Why are you losing all of your wars? Not swayed. That's unfortunate. This prisoner. Can we get a ransom for them? We can. 10 gold or herd. And take the 10 gold right now. Probably be better to take the herd, but that's okay. Alright, and we can finish our war. Enforce demands. And we're going to disband our troops. And we're above the domain limit. We are, yet again, in a new duchy. We need to find somebody to give this land to. What is this? Obeys no one. Obeys no one. Why is that one? Oh, I guess because it's really high disobedience compared to just moderately high. Yeah, that seems to be it. Alright, you don't have any titles and you're loyal. Yeah, let's do it. Grant title. Done. Keep the horse's position vacated. Above the vassal limit. Oh. I did not realize. I forgot that there's a vassal limit. Can we fix that with this? Yes, we can fix that with that, but we would need 10,000. Alright, we need to do a hard focus on herd then. And it does mean we need to increase our limit. Or find a way to increase our domain limit. This is unfortunate. We can demand herd from this person. Oh, he's our vassal. No, we don't need to do that. He likes us plenty. It's fine. We don't need to do it. Can we find a successor for this yet? Still not yet. Yeah, let's search for one. That guy still wants to be on the council. You've heard your herd demand. So we could do another war. Oof. That is not the war I would like to do. It says he has 227. Come on. But he has allies. Especially this guy. Oof. That guy is going to be a pain. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That's all that dumb there. Okay. Yeah, he still has a ton of strength. Oh, he has a whole bunch of horse riders. Look at that. He has almost 6,000 herd. And then this guy also has a strong ally. Okay. Never mind. We're just going to maybe do a bit of raiding after this. Because, yeah, that guy's allied there. Is everybody allied to this guy? What is going on? Can't declare war on him because we don't have a CB. Yeah, so that guy... How many allies does this guy have? If he doesn't... Oh, yeah. Allied. Oof. Whole bunches of marriages. Alright. Gonna go now. See you later. Alright, take it easy. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. It's much appreciated. Okay, so our troops should fully recover. Oh, no, we have to refill like this. Use that bit of cash. Rude. I didn't say you could do that. Will we catch him? We might. Accolade successor found. Excellent. Let's just go fight these guys anyway. Coming of age. And I've become the cultural head. With the help of Kian, I have completed my studies of stewardship. Even if the highest aspects of the subject eludes me, I lived up to everyone's expectations and learned more than most. As I take my first steps into adulthood, I find myself reminiscing about some of the people who have made an impact on the man I have become. The friendship I shared with Dokes meant a lot to me when we were both young, and to still have her by my side means a lot. I had some memorable times with Zunying. She truly helped me understand both myself and love. Hi, Chieftain Lee. You're a man now. Gain the trait Fortune Builder. Alright, so we got a 3-star stewardship. Not great, but not terrible. Will not forget your fondness for Zunying with 20 opinion, and you are no longer Kianmi's ward. Lost the pensive trait. Wait, did we only... Okay, no, we got a 3rd personality trait. We got lustful. I was going to say, did we only get 2 personality traits? So... Who can we take as a concubine? You. How old are you, though? 36? It's possible. Okay. Now let's look around. Arrange marriage, or actually find a spouse. So, we want to see if we can find someone. First, we'll go for the gold. Nope, no geniuses. Alright. Oh, do I still have... Yeah, trait marriage. There we go. Right. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, outside our dynasty. She's obedient. She does have pretty... This one has fecund. She won't come to court, though. She has a different religion, but we might be able to convert her. Paranoid and diligent. Pretty good intrigue so far. Maybe with betrothed to her? That could be really good. She is temperate. I don't want to wait that long, though. Yeah, so... Yeah, she's already 34. We will betroth to her. And he'll accept. We could potentially get all 3 congenital traits on a child. We have high chance of children. And they'll just accept. Is that really all the concubines we can see? Not great. Do we have to have more? Is it going to hurt our prestige if we don't? Or our cash? Or our piety? No. Okay. Should be fine there. Those guys still have a ton of troops. Do I even want to siege us down? Not really. Let's just go back. Above our vassal limit. No lifestyle chosen. Alright, stewardship. We go wandering. But we're gonna go stewardship. Alright. Wealth focus, domain focus, duty focus. Let's go domain focus. We want to develop our domain as much as we can. Yeah. I'm guessing he is... Oh, he's stewardship as well. Oof, he is having some problems. He's going to be dead soon. And I'm guessing his realm... Oh, it's not going to split. It's a duchy. Yeah, he just has the single duchy, so it's not going to split. The Mongols there are having some issues. And yeah, you're allied with that guy, right? Yep. Oh, so I'm kind of cut off there. Really need that alliance to end. Yeah, no matter how you look at it, I'm fighting both of these guys because they're allied to each other, and everything around here belongs to them. How about you? We don't have a CB on them. Can we go north? No, no CB. They're a herder. Demand pasture land. There we go. Now we can start demanding pasture land. The vassal limit. Can end your entrenched regency. Ah, okay. Offer piety? Yeah, I'm fine offering piety for it. And he will accept. Excellent! We can actually immediately get out of our regency. Power sharing ended. Sweet. Don Payne, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hey, is this the new update DLC? Yes, it is both. We've started over here at the very edge of the eastern steppe, and we are slowly growing our power base. Our liege is losing quite a few different wars simultaneously. Though he is focusing on the Mongols right here, so... let's see here. What can we do about this? Steal a herd? Easy difficulty. Interesting. What is the... small amount, moderate amount, a large amount? Minus 10%. Not affected, plus 10%. Arrogant, Duke, and Intrigue all penalize the secrecy. Difficulty easy is because of our Intrigue. Possible agents are... oh, prowess goes into it. That's why. Okay. What do we want to go with? Oh, I wonder if we could go after this guy. No. Alright, so this is going to be our best bet. Demand pasture land. Although... yeah, I need more herd in order to be able to have more limits of all sorts. Yeah, I need 10,000. Okay, so now we have to really focus on gaining herd strength. Need to get the rest of our vassals loyal. Oh, give directive. Interesting. Explore cultures. Set raid intent to innovativeness. Innovations. Set raid intent to herd. Remove existing directive. Increase county fertility. Interesting. Okay. Two belligerent vassals. Can we get him to be loyal? What is swear blood brother? Blood brother is a special form of friend and ally. Characters may only have one blood brother. This blood brother becomes a symbolic member of their family, and thus must not already be family. If a blood brother's call to war is refused, special relation will break and the two will become rivals. Blood brothers, their children, and their primary spouses have increased mutual opinion and may negotiate alliances with one another. Blood brotherhood is available through nomadic government, the way of the nomad trait, or via tradition. Okay. Negotiate obedience, which should be easier right now. Bribe? Yeah. Done. So that should be my whole set. So we're trying to make you happy. You're a rational absolver. You've got humble, forgiving, and patient. Yeah, forgiving nature. Excellent. Okay, and he's obedience. Demand courtier. Demand your caravan master. Oh no. She's a good caravan master, though. You jerk. On decline. Loses opinion. What's his opinion of me? It's okay right now. Doesn't say it's a crime, though. Do I have a better caravan master available? Is the question. If I were to replace you... Oh, yeah. I have an even better caravan master available. Never mind. Yeah, you can have her. Accept. Hello. Welcome to being my caravan master. Oh, Keeper of the Horses was that one. Oh, right. I do need to fill that in. I guess you? Yeah. Done? What's this? Terrify Court. Double the Guard. Men-at-Arms Siege Progress. Fortify Lands. Oh, neat. Search for Legends. Don't really have the money to do Legends right now. I don't think. I'll have to look at them. Every year, the Antiquarian has a chance to improve an equipped artifact. Oh! Common artifacts can be improved once, masterwork twice, and so on. I'll pay 0.1 a month for that. He is terrible, however. But still better than nothing. Army Pursuit. Advantage when commanding own armies. Revelry. Brace Frugality. Movement speed over land while raiding. More tax and herd contribution from vassals at vassal opinion penalty. Proof skills. Oh, that's pretty good. Army movement speed and supply limit. That's also very good. Safety speed. Kind of like that for her. Become even better at your job. I kind of want to be earning as much prestige as I can. But I think overall that's going to be helpful. Movement speed for raids is probably going to be worth it also. And the raid speed in general. Yeah, I'll pay that as well. Oh, am I not running this? I'm not running this. Oh, and you're terrible now? Oh, he became infirm. Oh, no. That's why. He was doing so many things for me, too. Well, means he'll be dead soon. And then we can replace him with somebody else. Means he's also in here as well, I thought. Maybe not. I'm surprised this guy's still loyal. Okay, you. So we can demand pasture land. And it'll put us over domain. Be the wrong holding type. Do I have to build something there? Maybe. However, we're pretty far. We're a couple hours over our end time. We've become an adult. I think this is a good time to stop, and we will start our adulthood next stream. We made a good amount of progress here, gained a little over doubled our land. We're kind of blocked in a little bit because of this alliance block, but maybe we can do something to fix that later. So we're going to save this. Let's make sure it's marked as the stream game. That. And let's go ahead and go to the main menu and find someone to raid. Actual Twitch raid. Who's playing this? Anyone on my list? No. Who on my list is playing what right now? No way you're an adult? Oh, but I am. Oh, you know what? Let's go visit Sal. Sal's playing the pre-release of the Stellaris DLC. And we haven't visited Sal in a long time. So where is Sal in this list? There we go. Sal is nice and chill, usually streams in the evenings, US time. But she started early today to showcase this DLC. Yeah. I'm really excited for this Stellaris DLC also. Here is our raid message. Get that copied for when we raid over to visit Sal. Sal plays a good variety of games. A lot of the same stuff that we like to play here. A lot of colony management games, for sure. But thanks again for the subs and the follows and the likes, hanging out, asking questions, participating, all of it. Greatly appreciated. We will have more of this on Tuesday. Tomorrow will be more War Tales. Then Wednesday will be more War Tales as well. We'll be off Thursday, some Last Epoch on Friday, off on Saturday, and back to this again on Sunday. All of our streams will be at 11 a.m. Central U.S. Time, 1600 UTC. Thanks again, and I'll see ya.